Yo, 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 what up, though? What up, though, lady sun goddess? How you feel? Hope all is well. What up, though? What's good? Don't forget to smack that thumbs up. I put the link up a little bit late, but it's all good. We'll give it about a minute or so. Big salute to y'all. Man, there was a lot of craziness this weekend. A lot of craziness. So it's not going to be your traditional show. All right. We got some things to talk about. What up, though? What is good, LB? See Oliver, what up, though? Y'all see it on your screen. I'm not moving to Alabama. They don't fight fair. Man. And look, I'm not laughing at the situation. Well, the situation was funny. All right. It was a little funny. Glad nobody was seriously hurt. You had a couple black eyes, some pride, stuff like that. But God, to be more careful. It was a lot going on this weekend. From the big fight. Well, it really wasn't no big fight. What is that? Jake Paul against Nate Diaz. Waste of money. Waste of money. A couple of fights. Quite a brawl. Shit, talk about the malice in the palace. God, damn. Boy, oh boy. We gonna talk about it though. What up, though? What's good, Mike? JP in the building. What up, though? Cordelia. What is up? What up, Dub? Brad, how you doing? I'm getting a lot of emails about notifications and everything. And it's not just my channel. It's a whole lot of channels. It's just not getting to anybody. It's just not getting to anybody. But the topic I want, did y'all see? Let's just get into it. I did not know Alabama was that hard. I'll be God to be more careful. That brawl was something. If you haven't saw it, it's all over YouTube. That's all you got to do is type Alabama brawl, and then you will see it. It is crazy. It is crazy what was going on in that. It was crazy. The funny part, seeing the guy, swim across the lake or the river or wherever he was swimming from. I don't know where that young man came from. I just knew he swam across. And that boy, I said, what the heck? I said, man, but what up, though, Brandon Huff? What up, though? So it was a pretty live weekend from Alabama on up to baseball. I think I put the baseball one in the Facebook group. I want to say DST, or maybe it was Streaming Outside the Lines. I don't know, but I put it up there. That was one heck of that was a good 8-second brawl right there. I'm talking about, man, look, now that one was super funny right there. And look, I don't condone violence, but sometimes you got to get in the phone booth and get your frustration out. What I always say, as long as you're using your hands, it is what it is, but when you start bringing weapons, that's when it becomes, dangerous. And that chair one was dangerous, really, when it went up the one lady in the red, it went upside her head. I think he went a little bit overboard. It ain't no look. He went overboard with that because she was definitely not a threat, but to go upside her head. But everything else was pretty much, it was entertaining. It was definitely entertaining. Some of y'all may like me, some of y'all may not. It was just an entertaining weekend. And that's why I said ZIDOO versus Alabama, because I wanted to come in and talk about ZIDOO, but then all of this information came out. Man, I can't stand, man. Hold up. Hold up, y'all. There we go. Every time you put your hand up, it captures you. Hold up. Let me do this. Let's bring it down. There we go. All right. But I was down here in the lab, guys. I was working on some things, got distracted a little bit. The keeping 100, I took my son up to Saginaw. We ran into a situation. I ain't even put it in the DST Facebook group because some things you just, it's not meant to be at this time. But we had a little minor situation, which I'll discuss at a later time. But everybody's good. Everybody, he's on campus. So Junior is pretty much settled in. We moved him in to the dorm. He's good to go. Did his first practice today. He told me, he said everything is just moving fast. It's a faster pace, everything, but he gonna get it. He's a fast learner. And so going from high school, right in, it's gonna take a lot of practice and evaluating all the plays which you're responsible for. It's a bigger platform. So he definitely gonna do that. So the goal was to talk about electronics. But I just think over the weekend, it was just a lot of things going on. A lot of brawls. Like I said, in Alabama, a lot of brawl. It was a brawl, but it didn't really go nowhere. But it was a one-on-one in baseball. Ramirez and Johnson, Chicago, and I want to say the Angels. If I'm not, was it Cleveland? It might have been Cleveland. I can't remember. It's one of them teams. I don't really watch baseball like that anymore. Somebody in the chat, they'll recognize it. But they went one-on-one, and like I said, sometimes you got to go one-on-one, long as nobody else jump in, you go one-on-one. But, they went head up. The umpire tried to break it up, but it was like hockey. He let him go. He moved out the way, and it was a one-on-one. But you saw somebody get knocked on their tail. So again, I think it was, like I said, it was Chicago, either the Angels or Cleveland. One of them teams. I'm leaning more towards Cleveland though. But it was amazing. And then you had Jake Paul and Nate Diaz. Yeah, it was all right. Really nothing spectacular in that. Just a money grab. He done learn how to get that money. So it is crazy. It is crazy. I did, guys. I am working on something. I did get this hub right here. Some of y'all right here. This is an ESR 801 portable hub. It's pretty nice. Very, very solid. Type C. The good thing is, let me show you. I can show you better than I could tell you. As you see, I have it hooked up here, and I'll do a dedicated video on this. Very, very nice. You notice something in the back, right? HDMI out. All right. Got a few of these. So I'm going to do a dedicated video on this. Because some of us have, some devices that are sitting around that you can use. All right. You can use, excuse me, and, get your, basically you don't have to go out and get another Android TV box. All right. Really, if you have some Android tablets that's running Type-C, or even you have an iPad that has the Type-C in there, you can actually use it. I might do a little demonstration with my phone. That way I can show you as well. Also, it will charge up your phone too. So it's pretty nice how it is. Let me do this right quick. Let me just see who all up in this joint before I do that. Mike, Dwayne, what up, Joe? You say, has the commissioner cornered the streaming game NFL? I don't know, Dwayne. What you getting at? You talking about as far as I got to see what you're talking about. Cordelia say, yo, I saw it, shaking my head. That would have been me. I would have swarmed for dear life to get there. You said you would have gone ahead and swim for dear life? Yeah, it's crazy because you hate to see that go down. You definitely hate to see it. I think if it would have been a one-on-one and just let them guys dance, because it really wasn't nothing being done. They went around in a circle a couple times before the other guy jumped in, and that thing, shoot, they was on top of them like 6'7". And that's what started everything right there. Listen, I done saw all type of brawls. I done saw brawls coming up. I was involved in a brawl. I done saw it. I done been involved in probably too many of them. I think we only lost one out of all the brawls. I'm going to say we only lost one, but we look at it today, it's funny as heck. I ain't going to go into great detail, but yeah, man, if I call my cousin right now, it was so fun. Now that we're older, and look, we're friends with these guys who we had a brawl with, but man, my brother don't remember what happened to him. I saw it because I was bloody, but I saw what happened to my brother. He don't recall it, but everybody else who was there recalls it. But it was funny though. It was very, very funny. Now that we're all grown and everything, I think I just graduated from the 5th grade, and for the guy that was going to the 9th grade and got my tail whipped. But it was funny seeing that guy swim across that river. So I was like, man, yeah, that was crazy. What up, though? Vaughn Street was good. What is good? Hope all is well. Damien say, yo, I just got the ZIDOO Z2000 Pro in the mail today, and they did take a few features away, which is the SATA port, the HDMI in, and the 2 USB ports on the side. Yeah, we mentioned that in prior videos. Actually, we mentioned it before anyone even had it, just looking at the pictures. But yeah, they took those features away. That was a bummer. That was a bummer. What up, though, Steven? What's good? Hope all is well. Oh, he said, yeah, that was Chicago and Cleveland. Yeah. Yeah, that was a crazy. Now, when you go one-on-one, that, I mean, it is what it is. You know, they went one-on-one, and that's how it should be. If you have a dispute with somebody, it should be a one-on-one. Y'all handle it like men. Y'all get up in there, and afterwards, y'all can go to a bar, have a beer, have a shot, you know, a shot of liquor or something. Hey, man, yeah, you got me, you know, and be done with it, you know. But it's crazy. It's gonna be, and it's gonna be crazy when they meet again. It's gonna be crazy. I can't imagine if I was Ramirez what I would say. And I know I would say something stupid. Don't make me knock you. So it's going to be interesting. I think they both filed for appeal to continue to play. But it's going to be interesting. That's going to be the commercial. The last time they met, they went one-on-one. And it didn't end well for one. But it's back. You know, have everybody tune in just to see what exactly going to happen. What up, though, Huff? What up, though? I definitely would. Let me see what Cordelia said. I definitely would have it really bother me. Yes, one-on-one maybe, but not. Yeah, that jumping was definitely. And look, I'm one of them people. Look, I don't care because this race or not, right? If I got a crew and y'all go one-on-one, it, you know, usually in our crew, you go one-on-one, you know, hey, it is what it is. May the best man win. But when you have multiple people jumping in, you know, to be honest, it happened for a reason. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. You know, one-on-one is one-on-one. But when you got 6, 7 people on one person, regardless, you know, things can get out of hand. And so some people it was a race fight. Let's just be honest. It was a race fight. And things happen, you know. My biggest concern is I didn't like that lady got busted upside the head with that chair. I think that was a little bit too overboard. You know, she caught one, though. I'm glad she all right. But they arrested the guy who did it. So he probably he got an assault charge with great bodily harm. And so, you know, we'll see how it go. But it was a funny fight. Like I said, between the chair on the one guy and that guy kept coming. I mean, shoot. And the guy who swam across the river, I don't know where the heck he came from, but he swam over there. He said, oh, hell no. And I know he was tired from swimming because he had on them clothes. You know, it's hard to swim in clothes. When you got some clothes on, you trying to and shoot, and then you had to lift yourself out. No. You better be lucky. I don't know. Alabama look like they got a few alligators somewhere. I don't know. I know he wouldn't have did that in Louisiana. I tell you that now. He said, "Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That chair hitting was funny." I didn't mind the chair except for when it went over that woman's head. That's when I was like, God, you know, glad she's okay though. Glad she is okay. That's the main thing. Everything else was funny. I think it was fair game. I'm not gonna lie, it was fair game once you know, the black guy got jumped. It was fair game, you know. Look, the thing about it, I was listening to it on the radio, and it was on. It seems like here in Detroit, you heard it on all the channels. And one thing about the channel you know, they play a lot of pop. You know, I know the DJ, he's white. A lot of the members are white. But they even said, listen, it went there when it was a one-on-one, but then when you have a whole host of white, you know, the guys jumping, you know, and then it became that race, you know, war right then and there. So again, I don't condone it because I think one-on-one should be one-on-one. But even they said it. They said, listen, they open it up. You know, they open it up. And, you know, unfortunately, you saw women getting tossed. I think I saw a woman get tossed in the river. It was crazy. It was crazy. I said, well, God, to be more careful. I mean, but again, some people say, you know, some people, hey, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. Some people gonna take it the wrong way. Some people, oh, they didn't have to do all that. Yeah, but you got to look at, for every action, there is a reaction. And I think if it was a one-on-one, you wouldn't have got that reaction. I'm going to just be honest. Is when it came and jumped him, when you got 6, 7 people, even the lady went over there. I think at this time, the lady went over there and threw a punch when the guy, or it might have been later on. But you hate to see women in that situation, trying to protect their guys, you know. And I'm quite sure she saw her husband, boyfriend getting jumped, and she tried to make a move. And unfortunately, she got hit, you know. What else can you do? All right. What else can you do? I'm all about fair game. You know, again, I'm one of the ones. Listen, if it's gonna be 10 of y'all, then it's gonna be 10 of us. Or we can get in this phone booth and we can go one-on-one, you know, and then we can see where we go from there. The older I get, I try to stay away from it. But I understand when it comes to protecting yourself, you have every right to protect yourself at all times. But unfortunately, it got out of hand. You know, it got out of hand, and this is what can happen, you know. But it was funny. It was humorous. Again, the only dispute I have is the black guy shouldn't have hit that lady upside the head with that chair. She was no threat at all. She was no threat at all. Why he did it, I don't know. But, you know, now he got a big charge because it looked like they was just going to allow people. They had their little, you know, fight, and the police was going to let everybody go separate. But once that chair, and they was right there and they saw that, they had to make a move. Now, I'm going to tell you, if you go back and look at the video, I just showed my wife, the way that police officer had his knee in that dude's neck, an attorney may pull that out, you know. They did a little bit because he gave up. He knew he was caught, and he put his hand in the back of his, you know, they could have just handcuffed him and walked him over. Why they tossed him to the ground, I don't know. Why the one police? I mean, he wasn't like he was trying to fight the police. He knew he was caught. Why they take him to the ground, I don't know. Why did a knee get put on his neck? Go back and look at that video. If I was him, yeah, I would bring up, you know, because all that, even though he did what he did, it didn't need to go there. All right. It's been problems with knees and chokeholds in the back. And that's something they're going to look at. I guarantee. Or if I was him, I'd get an attorney and be like, hey, man, this dude, this police officer, you know, he had his knee. Go back and look at it. You will see it. You will see it. And from my understanding, I think they were trying to get rid of all of that. So it's crazy. Hey, Real, what up, though? Yeah. Yeah. I know C. Oliver. I definitely look. We're gonna open it up. I think this would be a great. Let me see if anybody want to come up. Hey, but you got the cam up now. Don't just come up here. Y'all not getting me like y'all got Bo. Bo let somebody come up on his show, and the dude didn't have a camera and exposed himself. We ain't having that. But I think this would be a great conversation, man. You know, we can go either way. Also, what I did, I went to the movies. I saw Let Me In 2023. I did see it. It's not bad. It's not super great either. I can give it like a B- or something like that, or maybe a C+. But it wasn't bad. It was not bad. Got a little twist to it. So you got to check it out. If anybody was to ask me, should they go and see it? I say, yeah, you can go and see it. I think, for people who, it's not your traditional horror film. Even though it got some creepy craziness, it's not that traditional, that jump scare, I think it got one scene where it was a dark scene where I ain't gonna tell you about it, but I think that would probably be the only thing. Other than that, it wasn't, person turn around, it wasn't nothing like that, no jump scare, or it had you sitting there like this, and then something happened. Yeah, it was. Here go our queen right here. What up, though, Real?
What up, y'all? What up?
Real.
What up, bro?
Are you from Alabama? You born and raised in Alabama?
Yeah, I'm born and raised in Alabama.
All right.
Gaston, Alabama. That's about 2 hours from Montgomery. But
All right.
y'all know, before we moved to Texas, we stayed in Montgomery for like 8-9 years. So, look, bro, I'm gonna be real. I don't feel bad for nobody.
Real, you don't feel bad for the lady who was
Hell no.
Real, come on, Real. She got to get hit with the chair.
Listen, you don't know what that lady had did before they panned that damn camera to her ass. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for doing all the cussing. But
you can cuss. Hey, Real, we can cuss today.
No, you don't know exactly what that lady did. Now, I don't know, bro. Look, because initially, I'm gonna tell you, we talked yesterday, right? And we was on the phone for a minute, and I was out doing what I was doing, right? So before we left there is when I seen the first video. I didn't even see the video with the chair until way later yesterday afternoon, because my husband was like, "You seen the one with the chair?" I was like, "No, I ain't seen that with no chair. What you talking about?" And when I seen it, I was like, wow, he went in on it with the church chair.
Hey, Ricky, hey, Real, before you keep going, did you listen to Ricky Smiley today?
I haven't.
I put it in the group chat.
Okay.
He did an interview with the chair.
Oh, that boy's stupid.
Oh, man, it was so funny, man. But go ahead, Real, because you born and raised in Alabama. I ain't know they...
Because initially, when I first seen, the first video I seen, I just seen, like, the riverboat was coming in. And I was like, man, that looked like Gaston. Because in Gaston, we used to have, like, a little riverboat come through, too. It might not be as bad. I was like, is this Gaston? Because the video that I seen, it didn't say well. And I was just, and then, how you try, because the video I seen, it was actually a lady that had went and got other people's like stuff, and she was, like commentating over that. And so I was trying to piece it together. I was like, what they talking about? And then they said in the comments, they was like, Alabama. I'm like, well, in Alabama, But hey, I don't feel bad, bro. That man, ooh. I'm finna get on here and put some shirts up. You feel me? I already got about 6 designs. Yeah, I'm finna go post these. Make some
Hey.
money off of it.
Yeah, when I saw it, I did today. I saw a little bit of it yesterday, but today it was like more different angles, and
Right.
I said, "What the heck?" Like the first yesterday, I did not see the woman in the red get hit. I did not see that,
I don't
but I
know.
caught it today, and I
Okay.
said, "What the?" I say, "Oh,"
But
and I knew it was coming before it even happened. I knew it because they
but
were focused on her, and she was just standing there.
but the lady that got hit with the chair was in white, wasn't she?
No, she was in red.
It
It was
was
the
two.
one.
It was two.
Oh, it's two different
It
women.
was two. Yeah. One
I
of them he
seen
hit
one.
twice. The red one got knocked down, and that's the one that he hit. And when the police grabbed him,
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, so
see,
another one. See, I ain't saw the
yeah,
other woman get hit
yeah.
with a chair
There was
or
a chicken
punch.
blue. There was a chicken blue got hit, and you had
With
Oh
the
one that was
yeah, I
chair.
seen the
with the
one in the
chair.
blue.
The chair.
God.
I seen the one in the blue. Ain't that the one that got knocked off too? She the one that got knocked off the
And the
thing.
police ran and grabbed her. He hit the one in the red. She was down already.
I'm gonna have to go find some vote. Cause like, think about it though, man. The Cause initially the video that we seen, or I'm gonna say I seen, you seen the black guy was like, waving his hand around, trying to tell him. But at that point, he had already pushed the boat away from the dock.
Yeah.
Then there's a video that's out there, and you hear the lady. She said that he got off the boat to go move the boat. He got off of the river boat to go move it. Now, how he got? I mean, that's the way she presented it in the video, because she
Yeah.
said he was on the boat.
Yeah, man.
The damn
I
I went and
said,
looked up
The
the
boat just
pictures.
couldn't dock the was, but there's two women, one in blue and one is in the red. There's
I
one of
did
them
not see that.
when he hits that one, I think it was one in the blue. When he hits that one in the blue and hit her square in the head, that's when the police grabbed him.
Yeah,
And
that was wrong.
honestly,
Now, LJ,
no, no,
I,
I'm gonna tell you why, Dale.
I,
Because a lot of y'all, I'm no, no, I'm being very honest about this. A lot of you have never been jumped in a racial fight. Let me tell you something. I grew up where we went at Dale uptown, and I left there in 1971, and we moved to the suburbs. I
mm-hmm,
moved in Avondale, Louisiana. The suburbs that we were in is all black. When you walk across the highway, which is Highway 90, the school I had to go in was in an all white neighborhood. I wanted to play football. From the
mm-hmm.
sixth grade through the eighth grade, I fought grown men and high school white folks because we had to walk through their neighborhood to get to the highway to walk to our homes. We knew if we could get through the neighborhood, we can get up to a store that was on the highway to the gas station. There was a 7-Eleven. We were
Mm-hmm.
safe. But I've been jumped. I've been hit with bricks. I've been hit with whips. I've been whipped with whips. And I had to fight. And I do know one thing. When you talk about a woman, remind you, we're in the seventh grade. We had an 18-year-old girl that stabbed a seventh grade boy because we all were fighting and she got in the middle of it. So I'm at the point that's like this here. That's one of the reasons why I got into martial arts and stayed into martial arts and teach people the way that I do because I've been through that. And I'm not talking about one incident. I'm talking about through the sixth, all the way through the eighth grade. It was so bad in our parish. We knew the high schoolers when they used to drive up on us in the cars and we would have to fight them. We used to always say, when we graduate from here and we come to West Jeff, it's on. It was so bad to where that they the district and all of us that was from that neighborhood, they sent us to another school, which turns out was wind up being John Eric High School, which was an all-girls school at the time. That's how bad it was when I came through things. So guess what? In a fight like that, man, woman, dog, child, y'all all gonna get it from me. The
Yeah,
thing that
man.
hurt me more than anything, they didn't have any one of those black guys that had the skills that I had. Because I would have loved to have been in there when I had my health for something like that to happen. But that's the
Yeah.
kind of things I used to see every day when people would jump on you and the police would be sitting in the church parking lot laughing. So no,
Mm.
it's about time we do something.
Well, the reason I'm saying it because I have not. It up north, it might be a little. I can't speak for down south,
Mm-hmm.
so up here is usually what like you get a little dispute, but usually it's like you know blacks versus police, which that's everywhere. But I don't recall in my time now. Maybe in my grandma, my daddy, my mama, and them, they probably seen some. I never saw anything like that. I saw it on TV and stuff like that, but not in detail of what we got right now. And you always seen words, but the reason I said I think, and this is just me, I think she was just. I think as I was looking, I know she was involved, but she got stumped out. We did see that. I would say because she jumped in. All right, stump, kick, all of that. I think that was it was fair game because that side took it there.
Yeah, emotions take over, and that's the
It took it
hardest
there.
thing for people to be able to control their emotions.
Yeah,
You know,
but
but when
now
that many people are coming at you from any angle,
yeah,
you
yeah,
don't have a second to stop to say, "Oh, is that a man or is it a woman or something?" And coming up on you like that, because that's how you wind up getting knocked off your feet. And that's why I
yeah,
always tell people the most important things. People look at martial arts and things like that, or you want to look at what you see on TV, the kicking and all of that. The most important thing with martial arts is knowing how to grapple, because over
mm,
95% of your fights is going to wind up on the ground. But dude can't get you with hand; he's gonna try to grab you. Soon as if you
yeah,
know what to do when somebody grab you, game over.
yeah. I just thought I said, man, look, the way the camera was, right? And I saw my man going to work with the chair. And again, I ain't seen no woman in the blue yet. I'm gonna have to go and
Hmm.
do some more research.
Yeah, that's two.
But as they was coming across and that camera changed, I said, I know they ain't about to do it. Cause she was stumped out. She couldn't do nothing else. The girls either had on some Nike Dunks or some Air Jordan. It was one of them. All right. It was one of them. Now I know Nike, as y'all know. I know Nike when I see Nike.
Hey, bro, but you think about it. Now, I could be wrong. You didn't see no sisters get hurt because they knew they got in. Hey, I seen some in the
The
fight.
sisters got in it when they got
Hey,
in it
they got in it and they stepped back. Hey, come on now. You got to
because they
bob
know.
and weave. You got to
Yeah,
bob and weave.
Hey,
I just wish.
hey,
I wish that when my health was good, that I would have been the security guard when he grabbed him by the throat. That's all I,
man.
because I believe that it would have been me, it probably wouldn't have had that big of a thing because he wouldn't have made it 2 or 3 steps. I would have been able to and catch homeboy that was coming doing the running. Those were the
Yeah,
two that I wanted. Everybody else, they was fighting off emotion because this is what I've learned. And I don't like a racial thing, but this was racial. I've never been approached in my life, even been deep into, like I say, into a all white neighborhood. I've never been approached by one. Never by
yeah,
one, never a straight up fight. If you get them and they get and you're talking and there's more than one of them, you could have a problem because
yeah,
they bold. If they start to drinking, I don't know about anyone else, but I know in the South, they start to drinking, everything comes out.
yeah,
That's why you
Well,
see so many
LJ,
getting beat up.
you know that had to been the thing
Yeah.
because I feel like they wouldn't have been as bold if you hadn't been. Come on, because
But you
yeah,
notice
you know
if you
they
pay
had to been
attention,
drinking.
they scoped it out. They had a big advantage but you still had them ones that was going back and forth. But you're gonna always, when you got an advantage like that, you're gonna have one or two in that group that's willing to take it to the next level. He did not take it to the next level with that security guard until he realized that the other ones was behind the dude, and he knew that they was routed like he was. Because you
Mhm.
notice even when him and the security guard got into it, the other ones did not touch him. But as soon as you seen the other rowdy one come and jump in, and soon as the security guard went down, you saw men and women jump in to
Yeah.
get their lick. See,
I,
that's a whole bunch of cowards.
yeah. I was it was just something different. Doe King say, yo, Superdell, you about 50. You ain't never seen some folks running up in Detroit. I saw folk running up in Detroit. What we talking about is race. I never saw that in my lifetime here in Detroit. Detroit, at one time, Detroit had what, almost 2 million people back in like the 60s before the riots. You know,
Mhm.
Detroit was one of the biggest urban cities in the United States. Um, so no, I didn't see it. I was born surrounded by nothing but blacks. We, uh, you not to say there wasn't any whites or Hispanics or Asians, but where we grew up at, it was pretty much, you know, all black. You know, even when we went to the Boys and Girls Club, it was all black. Like when I tell you all black, I'm talking 92, 93% because Detroit was the hub. Detroit got so much history when it comes to with, and I'm trying not to get in trouble on YouTube. When it comes to connections, I'm gonna just say connections. Um, History wise, Detroit was the main hub. You know, you had your people from Chicago, people from Philly, people from New York, surrounding Cleveland. The hub was Detroit. You know, it was a lot of things going on. If you listen to like my grandma and all of them, Detroit was a big hustling city back in them days. It's still a lot of hustling here now, but back in them days, it was a lot of ownership. Like you had your rental properties and everything, and then you had manufacturing, the big three. So it was a lot going on here. But no, I never saw any racial. Not where I come. It was always blacks versus the police here. So you did have that, but as far as you had your Mexican town, which is like Southwest Detroit. You had that area, but when you talk about all of Detroit, it was no competition.
Yeah.
It would have been bad. You know, talking about a city. I want to say the city at one time was like 85%. Black Americans. So yeah. But the situation, I never saw anything like that in Detroit. To answer your question, I saw brawls, black on black. Yeah, I saw those. I told early. I don't know if you was in here though, King. I was involved in many of them, many that I won't share the details on YouTube. But yes, I've been in some brawls. I'm talking about where, yeah,
And
lucky I'm
and
still here.
and that's funny there. Like you say that, and like I guess it's because I'm from the South where I came to, and the area that I wound up growing up in. I've had two altercations with someone that looked at me. How many group fights that I've been in where I've been outnumbered, it never involved a person that looked like me.
Hmm.
And like I say, I went through it for years. And if you're in the South, and you in New Orleans is a city, you ain't gonna get that like talking about in New Orleans because you're gonna get what you saw in Alabama. You're gonna get it in New Orleans. But when
Hmm.
you on the outskirts and you hit these little countries and you out here like where I'm at, I mean, I think I told you just a few years ago, my wife and I almost went to jail in Walmart, where they just decided that they just was gonna cut in line in front of us and walk in front of my wife in order.
Mm-hmm.
We don't come from that kind of place. We not from out here.
Yeah.
So you see it all the time in little ways that people do. Just for some of the things. And now with the little orange guy that came out, he just made it easier for them to show their true colors.
Yeah.
Well, if you, I did see like I think when it first went kind of viral, I did see like a little bit of what Ricky said, and what Ricky said was you said the orange fellow had just had a rally or whatever down there.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
he had just had one, so that might have hyped him up too.
Mm-hmm. What up, though, Brandon? What's good, man?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. What's going on with you?
Nothing much. Nothing much. Just chilling.
Thanks, yeah, you chilling? Yeah,
Mhm.
everything good over there?
Everything's
All right.
cool.
You saw the brawl?
No, when I tuned into your stream and you started talking about it, I was looking at little snippets and
Yeah,
people got hurt. Like
yeah. It was
people got hurt.
Yeah, it was bad. Like I said, I never saw that type, but hopefully everybody. Well, the good thing is we ain't hear about no fatalities or anything like that. So that's the good thing.
Yeah, where I'm at, that's where I'm at. There's no type of like fist. What do you call it? There's no type of like physical fighting where I'm at. People just use guns now.
Yeah,
And then it's such a big deal where I'm at that the mayor of a lot of the cities around where I live has had to publicly say like, hey, we need to deal with this because we're getting people are found bleeding out. People
yeah.
are getting shot every day, and it's in every single community. There are
but
Mhm.
white people getting killed.
are you talking about hate crimes? Or are you talking about crime, black on black crime? What kind of crimes are you talking about?
I'm talking about, like just
When you're
general
saying that
crime.
all
Like
just shooting, yeah, well, that's all over the
Yeah,
world.
yeah. That's all over the
That's
country.
all over.
Yeah, that's over the country. Let me answer David because David is actually here near me. He said Coleman Young. Coleman Young was some of y'all may know him, some of y'all may not. Coleman Young was the longtime mayor in the city of Detroit. I'm gonna get to you. I'm about to read it and I'll give you my position on that. He said Coleman Young really hurt Detroit. He kept development out of the city by not playing the tax break game every city was given. He cost the city all of its retail and office space. I'm going to respectfully disagree with you on that. Detroit cost himself when we burned this bad boy down. Detroit was one of the thriving urban cities. If you think about it, everybody wanted to be like Detroit. Remember, Detroit was almost 2 million strong. What we see with Chicago was, except for their downtown, was Detroit as far as people. Secondly, I disagree with you on this one, David. There's nothing wrong with keeping the money inside of your home. Detroit was his home. And he said, if you want to work in the city, you're going to live in the city because it benefits the city. If you wanted contracts in the city, he wanted to keep everything in house. And he did not want it to leave out of Detroit. What happened was once, because he got ill, he was getting old and ill, he left out. You see, Detroit really took a hit because they changed that policy. And what did people do? They came in the city to make their money, and they took their money to the suburbs. And the city wasn't nowhere near bankruptcy back in them days, at least when I was a kid. It wasn't in bankrupt. It was nowhere near that. And I think he had a great idea and it was working. You know, to me, it was good to keep in-house money. Detroit was the money maker. If you look at all the surrounding cities, if you look at any city in Michigan, Detroit brings in the most money. There's a reason why everybody wanted that Detroit water. I don't think again, we can agree to disagree, but I'm going to respectfully disagree with you. He actually kept the Detroit. He didn't care about no other city. He did not care about no other. That wasn't his responsibility. His responsibility was, look, this is what I'm getting paid to do. This is what we're doing, you know. And Detroit was, at least when I was a kid, it was thriving. They went through that little riot that was before me, and they never recovered, but he kept everything intact. You want a contract, you think you about to take this money, this $1 million contract, and then take it out to the suburbs? Nah, dog. No, it ain't working like that. There's a reason they still use his policy today. When they're doing major construction in the city, there's a percentage that Detroiters must be on that job. There's a percentage. That's why they be like, hey, it got to be 70% of Detroiters. Because the game is, we see it now. So, I just have to disagree with you on that. Sometimes you got to keep it in the family. Every owner of every major city in Michigan, or I'm going to say like this, Ann Arbor keep their money, the Wolverines keep their money where? In Ann Arbor. Nobody's, tackling that. The Illiges, who own the Red Wings and the Tigers, they keep their money within their family. The Fords keep their money within the Fords. That's why when one of them pass, another Ford comes right into play. So I ain't gonna say he messed up the city. I just think he had a policy that you're not going to come here and take this money and run off, and go and build up another city structure, and we see it today. That's just how it is. That's how I feel about it. I'm not mad at him, to be honest. Hey man, we got to keep our money in house because we see how crazy we gave up the water. The biggest asset to Detroit is the water. We gave up Belle Isle to the state. That's a big asset, because of certain politicians and everything. So I just think if you look at the bigger picture, when you come to party, you don't say, man, I'm going to party. I'm gonna tell you this: Southfield party is not going to be a party like in Detroit. Ann Arbor is not going to have a party like Detroit. We could just go by the fireworks. The money is Detroit, and everybody want that. That's why they fought over that water. They wanted that water, and they got it. For some people, he was a non-nonsense mayor. He's straight up, man, and I believe in that, man. I believe. Look, everybody can get everything, the water, man, to give up that water like they did, that water is sold all over the world. All over the world. And now you got 3 different counties with their hand in the cookie jar. And that's all it is. Not to make this a Detroit thing, but sometimes we just got to look at the bigger picture. That's all. We got to look at the bigger picture, and look at history. And history displayed that, Detroit was that place. Who you think, for anybody that know about New Jack City, you think that was a New York base? Do your homework. That New Jack City, the movie, was based off two brothers in Detroit that had an apartment building. Go do your homework. Yep, go do your homework. That's what it was based off of. It's a whole lot out here that come from Detroit. Not to say we are the best, and not to say, you know, we just had a bunch of hiccups. But I love this. I love the city because the city never catered to one individual race. It says if you want some money out of here, you're not going past 8 Miles. You're not going past Telegraph. You're not going past Mirage going east side. And you're definitely not taking your money across over there to Canada, across that bridge, if you want these contracts. So that's what I liked about it. I love, and plus he was gangster with it. He say, forget all them suburbs, y'all kick rocks, but it was a different. To me, I think it was that brawl was crazy. That brawl. A real. I don't know. Did you see the baseball one?
What you mean?
Oh,
yeah, Tim Anderson and yeah, but okay, so maybe I don't watch baseball. One of the guys, Tim Anderson from Alabama or something?
What, the Anderson guy? I don't know where he's from, but I know he got knocked out.
The reason I asked that is because I seen a little thing and they was talking about all the stuff that didn't happen in Alabama like in the last month or so, and that fight was on there, or maybe I don't know. So I was like, well, how that relate to Alabama? But I don't know. I did see that though. I did see that.
Brandon, did you see that?
No, I didn't see it.
Oh, man, that's all you got to do. Look, go to YouTube. What's the name? Johnson versus Ramirez, if I'm not mistaken.
I got you.
I guarantee you.
His last name was Anderson. Tim.
I mean Anderson. What did I say? Johnson Anderson.
Yeah.
Anderson versus Ramirez. 1-on-1. 1-on-1. And one of them came out. One of them came out like he was. I was like, dang. I mean, boy, but he got that wake up call. He got that wake up call.
He took the first punch. I thought he.
Oh dang.
Man, forget Jake Paul and Nate Diaz fight.
He from. Okay.
That's crazy.
He from Tuscaloosa. That's why they said that. He from Tuscaloosa. I had to go Google him. Let me go see.
Hey, that was bad, man. That was a bad one right there. I said, God, to be more careful.
What college he went to? Let me go look him up.
And look, man, it was crazy. It was crazy.
He just got suspended 6 games, though.
Yeah, I think he's appealing it, though. I think he's appealing it.
Well, he swung first.
Yeah, he swung. He was ready. He wanted that smoke.
Saying he swung first, yeah, so hey.
Yeah. He wanted that smoke. He got
it. He'll learn how to keep his hands up when he throw a punch.
Hey, LJ, he had his hands up, but he tried to be pretty. He
stepped back on the wrong foot. He stepped back on the wrong foot.
Yes, he did.
He stepped back on the wrong foot, and he caught a counter that wasn't even a counter because he was swinging blindly.
Yeah, he sure was. His head was down.
Yeah, he stepped back on the wrong foot and stepped right into it.
Hey, but look, we can tell now he does not have a chin.
No, he don't.
Hey, I said, man, this was the best weekend as far as that nobody. Man, listen, it was a lot going on.
It was better than that fight y'all seen a couple of weeks ago.
Hey, listen, it was better than that fight Saturday
night.
Yeah, because that Nate Diaz, and that was some bull crap.
That's always some bull call. Until he steps in the ring with a fighter, it's gonna always be like that. but he doesn't
Yeah.
have the skill. He doesn't have the skill to get in there with. I'm not talking about even the top 10. He doesn't have the skill. He's got the size, but if he's going to go by a weight thing and put someone in there equal his size and been boxing, he's not going to last long.
Yeah.
He's not as good as his brother, I don't think.
I mean, he got talent.
Everybody got talent, Dale, but it's a problem when you get hit.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't got it though. I just.
Yeah,
hey, look.
I bet you learn how to adjust.
Hey, look. At my age right now, I got a good 2 punches, maybe 2.5, and I'm hoping one of them connect. Other than that, I'm gonna fall into you. We going on the floor.
I ain't got but one arm and maybe a kick, and I'm gonna be breathing hard after that.
Hey, listen, people don't know.
If you grab me,
oh yeah,
now you got a problem. If you keep me off or whatever, you're gonna have to keep me going for about 15. After about 12 minutes, I start to tailing off. About 15 minutes, I'm dead.
I'm gonna tell you though, like it depends what's going on, but like if I'm gonna tell you now, if I get sucker punch, the adrenaline automatically raises
for a while. Yeah,
it's gonna carry me for a while. But if we sitting there talking junk to each other, all right, man, forget it. Let's go. That first punch. I'm not waiting. We ain't about to go in no circles. We ain't about to fill each other out. I'm going for the knockout right off the rip.
See, the security guard messed up when he threw the hat up. The hand was supposed to be up. He would have never even got that punch.
Hey,
and I was just
I
waiting.
Understand that though. What was the purpose of throwing the damn head up like
That's like saying, "Well, shit is on."
Yeah, but he did that crazy though.
He did it like in slow motion
because of the way they was talking. Yeah. I don't think he thought he was gonna get hit.
I don't think he thought he was gonna be in the fight.
In fact, when the dude did hit him, he lunged at him. If he could have just caught him right then and there, he had him because he had both feet off the ground.
LJ, they danced in circles.
All that holding, he got the guy by the throat. Man, this dude swung on you. You don't grab him by the throat, man. Come on.
Yeah, man. I said, forget that.
And then he threw the little old lame right hand. He threw that right, hit the dude on the side. I'm like, man, come on.
Hey, David. Hey, I agree with you on this one. I agree with you on this one. Hey, you got to do what you got to do, man.
You right, Dave, because guess what? In my condition that I am in right now, if I would have been able to get the right hand to his throat like the security guard had him, he was getting one down there. The front kick was coming hard. Trust me. We ain't wrestling like that.
Hey, look, my brother, man, me and my brother, we got into a fight, man. I can't listen. When I tell you my brother crazy, he crazy. I can't say what he did, but he did something to my car, man.
He put some sugar in it.
Oh no, real. Oh, real. Oh, my brother. Man. Oh my goodness. Man, my brother. Look, I can say it. My brother took his weapon and shot my tire.
What y'all was fighting over there?
Hey, my brother said, hey, look, he came in and I was talking to him. And I think I had to be about 20. I had to be about 22, right? About 21, 22. He came in the room, right? This is my brother who be in the chat, Spade. Spade say, hey, man, in the morning, because he just got out the Marines. Before he went back, he got out the Marines, became a sheriff. Then he went into the Army. But he came out, and we've been like having some disagreements. So he came, I'm in there talking to my girlfriend. He walks in my room. Hey, tomorrow, you taking me to the unemployment office, right? And so I'm like, I looked at him, I said, man, listen, you don't ask better than that, dog. I'm not taking you nowhere. So my brother say, oh, for real? He say, so I'm over here talking to him. I'm like, so he walk off. He said, look, he came back. He had his bag in his head. He's like, I said, you going to take me to the unemployment office. I said, I ain't taking you nowhere, dog. So I laid back in the room. So she was like, what's wrong with your brother? I'm like, yeah, he talking smack. Man, I heard something say, boom. And next thing you know, it was right outside my window. I heard something say, I say, hold up, baby. I call you. I say, man, this guy's right. So I set the phone. This is no cell phone either, because back in the 90s, you ain't had no cell phone. And you just had, there was a real phone, house phone. Man, I went out there, man, me and my brother, we got the fighting, and I lifted him up, man. That's why I say the low blow, man, my brother hit me with the low blow. We both failed, man. It was crazy, man. I got some crazy family stories, man. Y'all will be like, man, your family crazy. But I know about them low blows, man. Them low blows will take you down. It would take you down. My brother was like, dog, I ain't know you was that strong. Yeah, like you wasn't about to slam me on my head. And the thing about it, I had him up just like this. I had him up because, man, we went at each other and I just scooped. He said, man, I didn't know you was that strong. Man, I had him up. And that cat just said, as he coming down, and squalls the boys, man, and I just dropped. But man, we got some crazy. That's why I say, man, me, my family, and my friends, we got some crazy stories, man. So I understand, Dave. Hey, that low bro will break a dude down, straight up. What up, though, Nail? It will break you down.
Yeah.
But it was a crazy weekend. Definitely a crazy weekend. Brandon, you still messing with that ZIDOO?
As I always do.
Hey, it ain't nothing wrong with that. It ain't nothing wrong with that.
What was that movie called that you were talking about?
Oh, Let Me In?
Yeah, I've been seeing previews for that. It's the one in theaters?
Yeah, it's in theaters now. It's a little bit different. It's a remake though. It is a remake. But they said the original was even crazier. I'm gonna go and get it. I think the original. What was the original name? LJ, was it?
Yeah,
I think it
Let
wasn't
the right one in.
Something like that. I think it got a red cover or something like that.
Yep, it's Let the Right One in. Let the Right One
I
in.
think that's the name of it.
Yeah, I think that's it.
I was
That's
surprised.
the original.
I was surprised at you though, Dale.
Listen,
because you remember I put in. I said Dale gonna be mad,
and
so
look,
I feel good because you starting to.
You know what? When I let it sink in a little bit, because it's not your traditional. And LJ know the horror films we watch. That it's gonna mess with your mind, or you're gonna get a lot of jump scares and stuff. This one didn't do it, but it all kind of made sense at the end.
At the end, yeah.
And so now, if you had to go and see Let Me In versus let me name a movie that's out. Shoot. Well, like Mission Impossible or
Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer. I think Oppenheimer was better.
Yeah.
I like Oppenheimer. I did go and see that. But you get Oppenheimer is a movie because it's so fast paced. It's very fast paced. If you at the movies and you go out and refill your drink, yeah, you're gonna miss some stuff.
You're gonna miss, yeah.
You're gonna miss some very key.
That was the difference with that horror movie. It was a little slow.
Yeah.
It was a little slow than some of the horror that we look at in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got to be patient with it.
Yeah.
And you can't overthink it.
And that's what I think that's what I was doing. Even because I told my wife, I said, I don't know. It was straight. But then me and my brother called me. He said, Dolo, did you go and see it? I said, yeah. I said, it was straight. He said, what you mean by straight? I said, I mean, it was all right. He said, but do you get it? I said, yeah, I get it. But then he was like, well, if you get it, how is it straight?
Wait, could you pull it up right quick? Because I don't know if
What?
we're talking about the same movie.
What? Let Me In?
That's
the movie you're talking about. Yeah.
With
the hand.
Talk to me.
Talk to me.
Talk to Me is the one with the hand. That's the one he's talking about.
That's the one I'm talking about. Talk to
Yeah.
me then.
So it's called Talk to. Okay, I was
Talk to
wondering.
Me.
I've been
Let
seeing
Me
these
In is coming out.
previews.
Mhm.
Let
I
Me In is coming out, right?
There was
I
another one. There
can't.
was an older one that was called Let Me In.
But it's another
There's so
scary
many
movie
though.
that's coming
There's
out.
more than
Because
one or two that was called Let Me In.
the Talk to
Yeah,
Me
I want to see
movie,
The Exorcist is what I want to see.
yeah, that's gonna be crazy.
the Talk to Me movie is made by two brothers that started on YouTube in Australia,
Yeah, yeah. But I
and
say,
that's what I thought was super cool.
and look, the reason I said let me in because that's what they have to say. They have to tell it, let me in.
Oh, I
To
know what you're
get you.
talking about.
That's why I'm like, let me in. It's called let me in, but it's called talk to me.
Yeah.
But
I'm
they
good.
Yeah. Let Me In
man,
and Talk to Me.
Them previews,
Yeah.
no thanks.
hey
I'm
man.
good.
Well, we know real
You're not
won't
gonna
go
look
and
at it.
see. Real is not going to look at it.
See,
She'll let you know.
I would rather see a horror movie in a movie theater than at home, but still,
This
I'm
one, man,
good.
I'm gonna tell you, it wasn't as bad. Like the ratings that they're giving it, it wasn't as bad. I think people were looking for that traditional horror film.
Yeah.
Like I'm not going to say it was because I mean it was creepy. It was creepy. I think that's where they got the horror from because it is creepy. It got man that lady son got to say no. I ain't doing no exorcism.
I want to see that.
That looked like that's going to be crazy. So yeah, I'm. If y'all don't know by now, me and LJ. Listen, I'm gonna just tell you now. If everything was good and me and LJ stayed in the same city, oh man,
Every Saturday.
every Saturday.
Every Saturday.
As of late, with all of these movies dropping back to back to back, man, me and LJ be up in that bad boy in VIP, eating popcorn, everything.
Yeah.
That
Straight up.
that AMC what is it called? AMC A List, I think, the subscription service for the movie theater.
Hmm.
They give you like I think 5 free tickets a week. I used to have that. That was cool.
Yeah, we'll say I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it too.
Me too.
So far, because it comes out next month? Is it early next month? I
I'm
think.
not sure of the date.
Exorcist. Let's see.
My wife said, "Hell no." That's just what my wife said.
But Dale, you feel like me, man. We waiting for this year. We're waiting for just that one.
Yeah,
Because you and I always. That's basically we talk about all the horror. We just haven't so far this year. We just haven't seen that one.
yeah. That one
Like
is just having
yeah, like Hereditary did us and things.
now that was one of the crazy ones right there. But we haven't found that one horror film other than what's the name? Was it this year or last year? Smile.
Dale, I forgot about Smile.
Smile was different.
That's a good movie. I love that.
Yeah,
Smile takes you to a different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Forgot
Smile
about
had
Smile.
me. Smile had me coming out the theater and looking at people. And people, I'm looking like, hey,
Make you wonder.
well, you possessed, boy? People just sitting there, like, no, man, you smiling too much.
Smile had
So,
that everyday look character that could just have that look. It didn't look like a monster or anything like that. It's just that crazy look.
The Exorcist comes out in October. I think it was October 10th.
Oh, it's October? Okay. Yeah, man.
In other movie news, I believe the Barbie movie just hit $1 billion in
I
terms
wouldn't
of
doubt it.
sales.
I wouldn't doubt it.
That's crazy. $1 billion?
Man, I think it's, listen, hey, listen, let it keep on this trend. And listen, Barbie done got a lot of people who do t-shirts a lot of money. I know a girl here locally who sold Barbie shirts And she sold at all cultures and she had black Barbie, Asian Barbie. And had it on the shirt, man. Whatever you, Mexican Barbie, Puerto Rican Barbie, man, she sold them all. She made a killing. She was getting, and she's on YouTube. She was getting all type of, because she do it on YouTube, and she was like, hey, if you want the shirt, man, listen, she's here locally. She grew up with my little brother. Made a killing. It wouldn't have surprised me 3 weeks ago. She probably just off of sales, she probably did about $5,000, $6,000.
Wow.
That Smile
Killing.
movie. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just about to say that Smile movie on 4K is on sale at Best Buy for $12.
Shoot, that
I need
Smile
to go
was
pick that one up.
Yeah, if you haven't,
That's a good that's a good movie right there.
Smile. My wife didn't like it, but my wife, she real picky. She
I thought
real
it was a
picky.
little short, personally.
Yeah. Now, you understand. Well, we understand what it became, but I liked it though. I liked it honestly. But is it a perfect movie? Nah,
no.
because we haven't had that perfect man, but I think they're trying to get it back going, honestly. But so far this year, my movies, all the movies that I go to the theater and see, um, Oppenheimer was good.
Y'all couldn't get
Oppenheimer
me to
was
go see none of it.
shit
That's
real. I just trick you.
that
Nah,
that
I trick
bro.
you.
Oppenheimer. Oh,
Mm-mm,
go ahead.
mm-mm.
Sorry.
Yeah, they
That
gonna say shit.
that Oppenheimer movie was a huge deal because I believe it was Dolby that printed that entire movie on film and in
Hmm.
the highest quality of Dolby Atmos. And I saw
I think
pictures
so.
of it.
Yeah.
That the whole movie Oppenheimer on film, it was in Dolby Vision or Dolby
Yeah.
Cinema, which is just the movie theater version of Dolby
Yeah.
Vision,
Mhm.
and
Yeah.
then Dolby Atmos. That reel was huge. It was
Yeah.
massive.
I'm gonna tell you when I went to saw, and I went and saw that MJR. And before the movie, when it comes out, they had they had Robert Downey Jr. and the guy that actually plays Oppenheimer. And they was like, hey, thanks for watching the video. We hope you enjoy it. But they said it came across film was recorded, Dolby Vision. It was the biggest. No, from what I'm understanding, no other film has used this technology before.
Yeah, because it's the director is what's his name? Christopher Nolan.
Yeah,
Yeah, that dude
it
goes
was pretty
crazy on
good though
everything.
to me. But you gotta pay attention to it. You have to pay attention to it, and because I'm telling you, if you get up, yeah, man, you will get lost. You will sit back, like, what happened? Or if you nod off, you will like, what happened? But yeah, I go to the movies, man. That's one thing about me. I go to the movies. Uh, get my little popcorn or my nachos and my big old Slurpee, and then I take a picture and then I put it in the group.
That the guy who played Oppenheimer, I just looked him up. His name is Killian Murphy. He was also in a TV show called it was a good TV show too. Give me a second. I think it was about Peaky Blinders. That's what it was. That was a good show. I think it's about like yeah, it was about this street gang that was active during the 1880s to 1910, and that whole show is just bonkers.
Yeah, man. I be I be I be going back watching it, man. I be watching some of them old films when I get a chance. When I get a chance, Lady Sun Goddess, I have not watched Who Cloned Tyrone yet.
Yeah,
Uh,
that keeps showing up on my recommended.
yeah, I have not watched it. I heard it was pretty good. I heard more good than bad, so I just ain't. I haven't had the time to check it out.
Yeah, I got it
You
on
know,
my list. I'm waiting for when my daughter comes back in town next week. We're supposed to sit down and look at it. Gotta. Check it
You
out.
know when that 4K comes out of Oppenheimer, it's gonna be
Oh
either
yeah, oh
very
yeah,
expensive.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
gonna, yeah,
It's
you
I,
gonna
it's gonna
pay
be
for that.
crazy.
I will get that in 4K. I'm going to rip that bad boy. I'm going to rip it, and it will be in my library.
I guarantee
I
it might end up being the largest 4K movie in terms of just file size,
yeah,
just for how long it is. Because
yeah,
I
because
think
it's
it's
3 hours
shorter than
long.
Avatar. Isn't it shorter than the new Avatar?
A little bit, a little
Uh,
bit. I think Avatar went just above 3 hours and 12 minutes or something like that. And I think Oppenheimer, like 3 minutes is a total of like 3 minutes and 3 hours and a minute or something like that. It's 3 hours though. I think Avatar was like 3:12 or something like that.
Yeah, it was 312.
Yeah.
That's
So
crazy. It says
Damn.
Oppenheimer just hit 500 million, and Barbie is at like 1.2 billion.
yeah. But Barbie should outdo it because Barbie, has been around for decades.
The only time I
And
see, oh, go ahead. Sorry.
no, I mean, you just gonna have that. And plus it got good reviews. So, that's
Oh,
gonna make a lot of women, teenage women and stuff, because I heard it's really not for the kiddies. I heard it's not for the kiddies. I ain't watched my wife.
Yeah, you gonna have more people go see that though.
Yeah,
I mean, I
it's a
haven't seen
household
it, but
name.
you're gonna have the kids want to go see it.
Mhm.
All ages. Now you ain't gonna
yeah.
get everybody to go see no whatever else y'all talking about. Ain't nobody
Yeah.
go see
Oh
that.
my.
Ain't nobody
No.
go see. Ain't nobody gonna
The
go see
only
all that.
the only
Yeah.
time I see like billion-dollar numbers is Marvel movies and pretty much whatever. Who's the director of Avatar? That
James Cameron.
Yeah, any of his movies most likely will hit a billion, and then
But
MCU movies, and that's the
he's a
only time
thief
I
though.
see.
He's a thief.
What he
He's a
steal?
liar.
Uh-oh.
What he steal?
You don't know?
I don't tell me. What he steal? Tell me.
Matrix.
What do you mean?
A black woman wrote that.
Oh,
A black woman wrote it and gave it to Sony, and they took it from her. Where she had to take them to. First of all, they tried, man. They tried to do her bold. I'm so happy she didn't give up.
Yeah,
She
they
got
tried
all
to
that
block her. Yeah.
and
damn.
some. They kept
I
trying to
didn't even
block
know
her.
that.
Man, that guy's a thief. He knew what he was doing. That Matrix is from a black woman who wrote it, who
Dang.
who gave it, I don't know, and it wasn't called the Matrix.
No, it was
Her
something else. He just didn't steal it. He took the whole script.
He took the whole
He took
thing.
the whole script.
She tried
Dang.
to sell it to
Didn't even bother
Sony.
to change it or anything.
Yeah, I think she tried to sell it to Sony. If I'm not, if and I can't, if it's not Sony, it's somebody else. I can't. But it was a major player, and they kept it, and they went over it, and they said no. But what they did, they made copies,
Mhm.
Yeah.
and presented it to him, and that's why when you see the movie written and directed, oh, what the what? And her movie art, everything,
Everything.
everything is the same as that movie.
Dang.
Man, that's man. Listen, they tried to keep that under wraps, and she made something else. She made something else that came out, but Matrix belonged to her, and she took them to court for copyright. They said no, because her money wasn't long. Her money, going up against Sony versus, somebody that probably make 50,000 or whatever, it's going to be a little tough because they got the law. They got the lawyers and everything. Demolish, and of course, this is not. You got to pay for them lawyers.
But it was a long time before they came to any kind of settlement, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think like
Yo.
8 to 10 years or something.
Yeah, it was a long time.
I
Man,
just
she took it
found
to
her.
court. Then they went to federal court. They threw it out. She did it again. Man, they kept trying until finally somebody said, "Oh heck, this is and they was just trying to blackball, But she won, man. She won.
You speaking of
I don't forget her name though.
of stealing stuff and people and settlements. I gotta go
That
look. And I seen where what's her name? Henrietta Lackey, that they took the gene
Oh,
from for cancer.
yeah, you're talking about the gene. Yeah, that's
Did
what
she
What's her name? Henrietta Lackey.
Did they do that? Cut you mute yourself.
Hey, mute yourself, C. Oliver.
Mute that
Henrietta
YouTube.
Lacks.
Mute your YouTube, because we getting the back feed.
Yeah, go to the YouTube, mute it, and then you can come through on StreamYard.
Mute time.
There's supposed to be some kind of settlement or something.
All right, yeah, mute your YouTube, and then you can just listen to the live feed on StreamYard.
What said she wrote the Terminator?
The Terminator.
Yeah, she wrote.
Is that it?
Her name was Sophia Stewart.
Yeah, man, she wrote the Terminator. Another major, and they tried. And again, who was behind the Terminator? Was it James?
That was Steven Spielberg. Wait, that was James Cameron.
Yeah,
You're
man.
right.
This dude took. I told you, is a thief.
Dang.
And she fought. Man, let's just say she ain't never got it. Her kids shouldn't even have to write
That's
again.
crazy.
Yeah. So it was, yeah, man, a thief. And look, and them movies did, the two movies that they're talking about did numbers.
Watch somebody come out and say they wrote Avatar.
Sure. I don't know about that, but it ain't came out
goes
yet.
on a lot, which it just doesn't get out that often.
Yeah, they probably, whoever wrote Avatar probably got, broke off like, hey, man, But the thing about it, she got to collect. I think the settlement, they had to give her $50 million up front when she won off of Matrix, and then she ended up getting royalties. Basically, it came, and it's been so long. It was like basically she got like $100 million.
Hey.
Basically, you can consider this lawsuit similar to Marvin Gaye. Similar to Marvin Gaye versus what's his name? LJ. When the Marvin Gaye estate sued.
Who was it? I want to say Robin Thicke, but I can't.
Robin Thicke and Pharrell Williams.
Yep.
They took all of that.
That was a popular song too.
A very popular song. It was number one.
You look at you going all the way back like that. You can go back to Chuck Berry. A lot of stuff they took. Little Richard, the Beatles. I mean, that's things that a lot of stuff got covered, but then some things just got stolen.
Yeah,
I had to take my headset off because one of my cousins is here, and I'm watching him. He's taking one of my folding chairs. So I'm asking him where he's going at. And this fool looked at me. I wanted to bring him over here, but he's too crazy. I said, where you going? That's why I took the headset. I'm like, what you doing? He said, I'm going to start carrying a folding chair in the back of my car. This dude, you crazy, man.
It ain't a bad idea, bro.
Hey, look. Hey, I should go out there in the garage and have my kid while I'm dragging that damn phone.
He was going out the door with the chair. I'm like, where you going with that chair? He said, I'm gonna start keeping one in the back of the car.
Oh man. What up, C. Oliver? What's good?
How you guys doing?
Hey, bro,
man. Can't call it. How you feeling, man?
Not too bad for an old man.
Okay,
you gonna make it, bro.
Yeah, I will.
I just wish I can grow. I wish I can grow a beard, that wisdom beard like you, man. I can't grow a beard. My dad told me I can grow a beard.
It's scrawny today.
If you listen to my dad say, well, I ain't gonna say it because they might have their kids, but my dad say, yeah, you ain't doing it right, son.
Didn't get the juice to flow enough. Huh?
Yeah. He said you got to stick your whole head in it.
I can see him say that.
Oh my God. My dad is crazy, man. Oh my goodness. I say, Dad, I can't grow no beard. He said, because you ain't doing it right, son. He said, see, you got to stick your whole head in it. I say, man, this dude right here. And look, all my brothers walking around with beards, except for one of my other brothers, man. He say, y'all doing it wrong. I'm like, oh, man, that's crazy. But yeah, man, how you feeling, man? What's good with you? What you working on?
Not much. I got a new soundbar.
Okay, what you get?
I got the Nakajima 9.2.4.
Hold up, that's that expensive one, ain't it?
Oh yeah, he got the bad boy there.
Yeah.
No, I didn't get the big one.
He got,
I got the one below it.
Yeah, you say he got it, huh? You say he got it.
He got a good enough one there. He spent a little money.
Good enough. What? That's more than good enough. Because
Look,
point
Brandon, that's what
4,
I'm saying he trying to get look.
point 4 is full Dolby Atmos, and then you got 2 sub. That's crazy.
I seen him post it. I was like,
Play the.
It's good. It's being hooked up tomorrow.
okay.
Who you got it hooking up?
Best
Some
Buy.
professional? Oh, Best Buy coming out there?
Got the
Yeah.
poster. Got to put up
Oh, so you got Total Tech, huh?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, man.
He's a
Total
man
Tech
after
is
your
a
heart,
mother.
Dale. So you know what that means. He spent that money.
I returned the JBL 1000.
Okay. You went with the big dog, huh?
Hey,
Well, hey,
Making steps.
I'm 75 years old. I'm on the downhill side, so I'm going to enjoy every second.
Hey, brother,
Hey, I
I'm
feel
right.
you,
I'm
man.
right there with you.
Man.
Yeah,
Every
like it.
second.
Right there with you.
Yeah. What device you got? What's your streaming device?
The Apple TV and the ZIDOO.
And the ZIDOO? Okay.
I use Apple TV more than anything now.
Yeah. You know, I'm just going back and forth now. I still got my Apple TV in this. I'm watching it right now upstairs because ever since I got that television, man. See, LJ, Rich, Vincent, I can't. Who else was in the chat saying, "Man, Dale, you got to. Hey, listen, if you on a budget,
Rich little poor boy.
don't get that Hisense." Oh man, that Hisense, that U8H was nice. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, the picture beautiful. The U8K is to me is a tad bit. I'm saying a tad. Them colors is popping, and it could just be me because but I got both the televisions for the same price because I'm a Total Tech member.
Yeah.
And so I bought it at $15.99. It was $16.99, but then they had it for $15.99. I grabbed it. I paid the difference because I think I caught the U8H for $13.99, and so I paid the $200 to get the U8K.
But then you got another 100 after you got
$100.
Did I?
Yeah, because I seen we were all talking and Dale said, "Oh, like man, what's wrong with you? Oh, I'm going to get my money." What you mean?
I went and got my $106 back, and I put the receipt in there so everybody can see it to let them know, like, yeah, man, I keep an eye on Best Buy because Best Buy, usually when they put something on sale, if you really pay attention,
yeah.
And now that I know that you get extra perks with the Total Tech.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And them guys come out professional.
They do.
They come on, put on their booties so they not walking through your house in their work boots. None of that. And even when they mountain, these guys came in, at least in my case, they were waiting for the little dirt to come off the wall. They had the machine catching the drywall. Yeah, and then they went down there. My man hooked it up and went behind my little stand with a soundboard. Just made sure. I mean, just pure professional. And I was like, man, but yeah, I don't have no problem. They give you up to what, 90 days, right? See, Oliver?
60 days. You have 60 days to do return.
I thought it was 90 days. I think they extended it. I think they extended it. I think you got 90 days now. Because they just redid it, I want to say 2 months ago.
Okay.
They just redone it, and now they done expanded to 90 days.
That's even better.
That's even better.
So if I don't like this one, I'll get rid of it and get something else.
Yeah.
Oh, they reduced the price too.
Huh?
Well, they don't call it Total Tech no more, but it's called My Best Buy Total. I think Total Tech was $199.99, and My Best Buy Total is $179.99.
Yeah. And I would tell anybody, if you wait, I mean, well, you know they're gonna give you a deal during Black Friday.
Yeah.
They're gonna give you a deal. It might be $100, and it covers 2 years right off the rip. Right off the rip.
Well, when you have Total Tech, they give you a 2-year warranty. It's for free.
Yup. Yup.
Really cool.
Yup. And then you can always go back and extend your warranty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think the Geek Squad stuff is free, right?
Yeah.
The installation stuff is free.
Yeah. The Geek Squad, depending on which one, because they ain't gonna give you no love on them apples. I'll tell you that now.
But the Geek Squad ain't that good. I can tell you that now. We get a lot of their stuff.
Yeah.
They'll send it in to us after they being tore it up.
Yeah. Because they told me, they said with the Chromebooks and the apples, they said they're not doing the apples right up in their little office. They send them bad boys right on out. Yep, they don't even mess with it because it's just too much. You know, and they let their experts, and then Apple will ship it back to them, and then you just come and pick it up.
Okay.
So they're just the middleman.
They just the middleman, because not the thing about Apple stores are usually in like major malls. Mm-hmm. Like the only Apple store that we have near me is out in Troy, Michigan. And I'm surrounded by, like, we got Westland Mall, Southland Mall, Fairlane. I think those are the only malls, because Northland is closed. They've been closed for years now. So, like, where I stay, we are surrounded by, like, no, you know what? Nope, I'm lying. Troy has it, and in Northville, which is probably about, but that's a higher end mall though. Northville is out there, you know, where that Best Buy is at. They got them sound speakers for like 15, 20,000. You know, 10 to 20,000.
You're talking about the Magnolia stores.
Yeah, yup. So they out there because that's where the money is at. You know, Northville, Novi. I can take you out there. It ain't nothing to see a mansion. You're going to see a mansion. I can take you right now. If I do a drive-through, you'll see nothing but mansions out there. But that's where the money is at. So the closest one to me is in, 20 minutes away. 20 minutes away. And then I can go out to Troy and do it from there. So, yeah. So
the Apple stores are something different. They got everything down to a science in those places.
Yeah. My daughter went. I took my daughter phone up there. Man, they took that. My man was like, okay, be right back.
They got, like, it's weird. Like, I had, when I used to have an iPhone, I had some dead pixels in there. And I just went to the Apple store and they were like, okay. And then a brand new phone just came right when they were saying okay. And they just handed me a new phone. And they were like, all right, we'll take your old one. That's it. Yeah. I was like, what? I was there for like 15 minutes.
Man,
but most of the time, if it's something that they can't fix in store, they just gonna give you a new one.
Yeah. Wow. That's why I like.
You know what I'm saying? Like
that's I like that, but my thing is they were just efficient with it. They were just so
they got a
quick
system,
with
bro.
it.
Yeah, they got a system.
Listen, when I took my daughter in there, man, I mean professional. Hello, good morning, welcome to Apple, all of that, right? Hello, how can I help you? My daughter was like, yeah, my screen messed up, you know, got a few scratches. That dude was like, hold up, don't worry about it. Let me see it. Can you unlock it? Took it to the back. Man, about 10 minutes later, came back. They done changed what you call it, the case. The screen was brand new. I said, God, to be more careful. Now, if I would have took my Android to T-Mobile, they would have said, "Yeah, man, we can fix it. We can fix it." But when I got it back, it would have still had a scratch in the back of it and everything,
I
man.
gotta admit, yep, that's how it works.
They'll fix that screen, but you still gonna have them scratches
At
in the
least
back,
one. Yeah.
man. But that's what I hear, man. They say, that's what they say, man. Look, I still
you pay a little more for Apple, but it's worth it as far as I'm concerned.
Look, again, still not open, man. And I'm walking around. Look. Look at that.
Is that an iPhone? What is that? An iPhone?
That's
8?
all beat up. That's an Android.
No, this is iPhone.
That's an iPhone.
What?
Yeah, that's an iPhone.
Hey, that's an old one because it still got the button.
Oh yeah, you can fucking the
That's an iPhone 8. I know that. I know it's an iPhone 8.
Man,
No, that's
I
an
think
iPhone 7.
this is an
That's a 7.
iPhone 5. No, is it 5C or something like that? This is an old one, man.
Yeah, that's pretty old because they don't even have the button no more.
Nah, the 5C is all made out of plastic and that has metal on the back. And I know by the camera, that's a 7. Guaranteed that's an iPhone 7.
How do you find out? I will find out right now.
Go to settings.
Go to settings.
Yeah, settings, general, and then about.
Yeah.
All right. Where's the about it? I'm about to find out right.
You go on the general first.
Go to settings.
Yeah, you go to general.
And
then go to settings in general.
Yeah.
Then about.
General. There you go. General. And then what?
About.
General about. Oh no, this is iPhone 7. You're right.
Yup. See? I know my stuff sometimes. Sometimes I know.
My boss said, "Man, what the heck going on with your phone?" He said, "Man, can you order a phone?" I said, "Man, I've been ordered the phone."
You just haven't turned it on.
Look, it's been sitting here, man. Look, it's been sitting here. But I'm gonna let y'all know. I used to record my videos with an iPhone 5. Yeah, I used to look at Real.
Oh shoot, she got an iPhone 4. That's either a 4 or a 4S.
Yeah. Which one is that, Real?
That's an old one too.
God.
Yeah, that's
gonna look better than mine.
Oh, that's
really
a 3GS. Old. That's a 3G. That's either a 3GS or a regular 3G.
That's an old one.
Yeah, man.
I ain't gonna lie, that thing probably still turns on.
Yeah. Your audio out, Real?
Yeah, if it's I can't find a charger for it right now. Well, I ain't really looked.
Oh, something to talk about. You know Staples still sells the old iPhone cables?
Oh, they do?
They still have them brand new in stock for like $20.
Y'all see that?
Yeah.
I bet you the bad boy got music on and everything.
Man, put that little sour apple on.
Man, my boss
don't be a hater all your life, LJ.
I'm gonna be one time dead.
Not even. I won't hate on Apple, but I will say, I've been Team Pixel for a minute, but I will say, if you want something fixed, don't get a Pixel. Please don't. Google is trash when it comes to fixing stuff.
I just heard
But you can't go get them fixed or nothing? What's wrong with it?
No, you can't. Okay, so one thing that recently happened, so the Pixel 7 and Pixel 7 Pro that came out, I think now it's been probably like a year. They were having an issue where the camera lens on the back, some people would get their phones in, and if they lived in places like Alaska or like northern Canada, something like that, where it's really cold, a lot of their camera lenses on the back would be cracked because they didn't set the glass right in the metal. So the metal would start to contract and release and all that and then crack the glass. And it took Google like 3.5 months for them to admit that it was a defect. And there were I think it was more than like 30,000 people that were about to go into a class action lawsuit against Google because they wouldn't admit that it was their fault. And then they finally admitted that it was their fault. But instead of just sending everyone new phones and just telling them to send in the ones that are broken, they made it a whole difficult process for people to get brand new phones. So that's the whole thing just with that. And Pixels are known for having like manufacturer defects all the way from the very first one back in, I think it was 2013 when the Pixel 1 came out, all the way up to the Pixel 7 now. So I love the software. I love Android and what Google's doing and how it looks, but they are garbage when it comes to if anything breaks.
Pass.
Like it's bad.
Damn.
Yeah, I
Pass.
just seen a report somebody had said something about. I didn't know what it was, but they say they had a problem with it.
But I ain't gonna lie. If you have like iPhones at this point in the United States,
They
um,
just work.
it
They
yeah.
just
Oh, here
work.
we go, man.
But when you
Thank
look at the
you.
world, because everyone in the United States likes to think that the United States is the only thing that exists because it's easy because we're the biggest country, and iPhone does rule the United States, but in the world, Android still has a pretty healthy
Oh yeah.
advantage, just because it's Android is so much more accessible to like developing countries and stuff like that. So
I ain't
I
gonna
think I'll
argue
stay.
with you about the software as far as being able to be a developer and do different things on it.
Mhm.
But the reason, my biggest thing here of late, of why I love Apple, I got my kids' iPads, and I can control what they have on that. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that you can't do that with Android, but it's easier for me. And because I did have my baby girl on an Android tablet at one point, and it's just it ain't the same. When I put on that iPad, I ain't had no issues.
That's
Before, I like every 5 minutes is something. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, good.
I get exactly what you mean. When you're in that Apple ecosystem, it works so incredibly well. If you have a Mac and an iPhone and an iPad, you got the home pods. Like you can create an entire smart home only around well, Apple's version is called HomeKit, but that whole thing, as long as you have all Apple devices, it works so seamlessly. And that's why I wish that a lot of these companies would try to at least do something with
Who's
creating
playing the
with
music, y'all?
creating one seamless ecosystem, just like Apple. Like Google's trying a little bit, but still they're nowhere near what Apple's doing. But yeah, I am not afraid to admit Apple has the whole ecosystem and everything interconnecting. They have that down. And plus they have the AirPods. Like they just have their hand in everything and they do it really, really, really well. They really do.
Turn your music down.
Who is that?
Turn your music down.
That ain't me. I don't have any music playing.
I ain't heard no music either other than
Uh,
what's been playing.
I'm
I don't
hearing
got
it.
no music.
I hear music.
I hear music too.
And I hear
Yeah,
it too, and I put on mute.
All right, let me mute see if it's me.
you talking about the music that's been playing in the background?
Now, whatever it is, seemed like it got louder, bro.
Like it was a video or
Oh, that
TV or
might have been
something.
me then. Maybe that was me. I don't know.
There, you
I
over there tripping, ain't you?
Hey, I turned on. I ain't even hear it because I got these
Uh,
headphones on.
They got kind
So
of loud. Now I was thinking about a strike.
shit. Let me see.
Real.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I understand now. Yeah, I was just about to, I seen the smoke. I seen
Boy,
the smoke.
go.
Okay.
the question, right? Why do you think Avatar was so like why was it such a like phenomenon when it came out? Because
Because it
still
was
to this
special
day,
Before
I don't
effects.
get it.
before you had that conversation, I had guests here yesterday, and I played Avatar: The Way of Water on the old Samsung soundbar, and they went absolutely crazy. It's a good movie. I can't wait until this new soundbar gets hooked up and I'm able to hear the Atmos and all that stuff that goes with it. I can't wait.
Yeah,
It's a pretty
it
looking
definitely
movie. That's for
sounds
sure.
good. I watched it. It's real. We had that bad boy all the way up. It sound real nice.
Yeah,
It sound real nice.
with these 2 subwoofers and the surround sound and the Atmos, I'm looking forward to it.
Mm.
But anyway, what did you say, Brandon? What was your question again?
I was just talking about like why was Avatar so big and not even like because as of this moment it is the top grossing movie of all time. I just looked at the list. It currently it grossed I think it was just under like $4 billion. And I don't get it because the first Avatar was the very first start of that entire franchise, and both of the movies are just massive successes. Like Avatar, the first one is #1 in terms of sales, and then The Way of Water is like #4 or #5, I think. So I'm just curious if y'all could give me some kind of insight on why it's so big.
It tells a good story. Cinematography is excellent.
Mhm.
Sound is very good, and they did an excellent marketing job.
I ain't never seen it.
I'm gonna tell you this. I think this is what drives, what makes movies like Avatar, Terminator, Jurassic Park, all these movies draw a lot of money, right? I think special effects and sound. Whenever you get that special effect, because it's not your traditional movie, and then it wasn't cheap to make this movie, so
That's for sure. Yeah.
that by it being not cheap, this bad boy better come out, and you're gonna have to do it right, or we're gonna have to at least recover our money back. But I would say just the special effects, the viewing. Avatar is that movie that, oh my, really when you have the whole total package. You have the TV, you got your Dolby, you got your, whether it's soundbar or you got the whole setup, the Atmos hitting from the ceiling and all of that. It's just that much of a great experience, because that's what it's going to come down to, in my opinion, the experience. And I think with that, not only can you see it at the movies, but when you bring it home, stop camera, god damn, it won't even let me use my hand. But when you bring it home, it's even better. And that's what I think, man. Movies like that is supposed to have a good storyline, and you probably gonna get some of your greatest, best writers out there, to me, say, hey, listen, this is the budget, let's make it happen. I need some of the best storytellers out and piece it together.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just saying, couldn't you say those same things about Oppenheimer?
But the thing about it, look what is out.
Yeah, it's a different kind of movie.
Yeah, you're talking about American history versus,
I think that's just sci-fi,
Fantasy,
right?
Fantasy.
Yeah, something.
Yeah. I think Oppenheimer is just going to tell you, is it true? I don't know. Is it based off of true facts? Absolutely. But then you got to look at Oppenheimer. Look at what it's going up against. They going up against Barbie, Mission Impossible. So you got a whole, so people had to pick and choose. And then I'm gonna tell you what hurt Oppenheimer. They dropped a nice, decent bootleg copy. It's a pretty decent copy out there that nobody even had to go to the movies and see it.
Oh, already?
Yeah, it's a nice. I think LJ the one that told. I think LJ said, "Hey, Dale, they got a nice little copy out there."
I saw it, but I it was okay, but I'm waiting until I can get a better copy of it.
Yeah. Oh, it's out there. You might have to do a little bit of searching.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I got a nice little copy. I mean, it's not gonna be crisp like you're gonna tell that you can tell that it's
a camera.
Yeah, it's a cam, but I mean, you got to look at that. I don't think nobody want to see a bootleg copy of a fantasy movie like Avatar, because that it's just not what a real.
That would ruin it. That would
That was
ruin
what
it
I
for
was
me.
trying to do.
Oh,
I just looked up the budget for the first Avatar.
What the hell are we looking at?
And it says
My
they spent
bad, bro. Like, I
240
was-
million.
What was
how
that?
much?
It says they spent
It was a
240
lighter.
million
Oh,
on
To
the
make
first
it?
Avatar.
Yeah,
And then
I
the
can believe
second the second Avatar was half a mil, or let me see this.
Let me get off
500
here.
a little under 500 million for the second Avatar.
But that's why they have to bring in, when you got a budget that high, it bet not. Listen, we better at least make our money
That's
back,
crazy.
But I think you if you look at it, it's just Oppenheimer and Avatar. You're talking about fantasy with the colors, everything. The sound. Oppenheimer is telling you a story, and then a lot of it is black and white, color. So it's going back and forth from black and white and color, which I thought was very, very good that they did it, because they showing the younger, then they jumping into current. It's telling you a story. That's why I say you really. What was the budget on Oppenheimer?
Let me look it up. Give me 1 second. Oppenheimer film.
At least 100 million, probably.
It was exactly 100 million.
Yeah, and so where they at right now?
Box office is looking at 555 million.
So tell me who won.
Well, if we subtract the budget, that would be 400 million. And what? How long has it been out?
It's been what third week or month?
It's not even a month yet. I don't
It's
think
not.
it's
It's not a month yet. And Avatar. Let's see.
Avatar been out what, about 3 months? 3 months now.
Man.
No.
Yeah,
About
Yeah,
3
but the
months.
Avatar Way of Water, that came out fast.
Yeah, but it wasn't. It didn't have no competition. I wouldn't have put my movie out against that anyway, though, because the first one was so good.
Let me look up what movies came out the week The Way of the Water came out.
Shit. I don't think LJ. You remember what came out with Avatar? Didn't nothing really drop, did it? I don't think nothing really dropped against Avatar.
no, the first one. I can't think.
No, this newest one.
This new one?
Yeah, I don't think.
Avatar, Way of the Water? Oh,
Way of the Water.
I don't think nothing major dropped.
No, y'all right. Nothing.
Yeah, nothing
crazy.
dropped.
man.
So I mean, it was no competition.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. So, okay, let me give you a hypothetical. Who do you think would win if it was Oppenheimer versus, let's say, Avatar 3, if they came out at the exact same time?
Avatar gonna win.
Avatar.
Yeah.
Avatar gonna win because you're
In
talking
fact,
about
they've
fantasy.
They've set it up for Avatar 3, the way they
Yeah.
ended it.
Yeah.
You know, did y'all know they're already they already have plans to go all the way to 5?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I mean, they can always talk. Yeah.
And James Cameron is talking about writing a 6th one.
Well, let me tell you though, what he directed though, will he be around to direct it? That's
Isn't
the
he like
'cause-
70?
Yeah, he's getting up there. Because look at John Lucas. John Lucas' original was what? Just what? 5 films for Star Wars. If I'm not, I think it was like 4 or 5 films. That is it. But that's why. But he had what? 12 films. But he knew he's not going to be around to do that. That's why them other people took his idea, and they directed it.
The story behind George Lucas is a whole, because he didn't single-handedly create Pixar, but he made Pixar what it is now.
Yeah, I can believe it. Yeah.
Like all of the Disney movies that all of everyone's favorite animated movies, you have to thank George Lucas for that. He was crazy good at what he did.
He
He's
was
still
before his
alive.
time.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, he definitely before his time. You know, he definitely before his time. Because look what came after him. You know, after George Lucas, we think aliens got their idea and all of that. All them people that came, you know, even putting together like Terminator. I mean, everything came. I ain't gonna say everything, but you got to think back in what Star Wars came out. What, the late 70s?
1976, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, so you look at the ideals then, and like when my mom went to the show and saw that, they was at oohs and ahs back then. Oh man, and look what we got now.
It's still Star Wars on 4K still looks amazing.
Oh, it looks. I got it. It looks beautiful.
That's crazy.
I got it for my mom.
Which Star Wars?
It's the one with the girl on the front of it. Give me a second. Is it The Force Awakens? It is not.
I got all them bad boys.
Give me a second. I'll tell it to you. Just give me a second.
I made it my point because my mom's is a big Star Wars man. Yeah, one thing my mom's loves.
I have a lot of them, but I don't have them all.
Yeah, I went back.
All right,
got them bad boys. She loved them. I gave it to her.
Dang, I can't figure it out. Give me a second. List of Star Wars movies. Here we go. I think it came out 2016.
But the way they enhanced it on the 4K, it's nice too. You can tell that, you know, they use. I think they use quite a bit of green screen on a little bit of it, but it doesn't look like today's technology. But it looked way better than us looking at it on DVD. I'll tell you that.
But the original Star Wars?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because they went back and cleaned it up, you know, and made it. Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
You know, they did an amazing job with it.
Oh, found it. Rogue One. That's what I'm thinking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can go get them other ones too, man. I think you will like it.
Took me a minute.
Yeah, get them other ones. I think you will like it. You will definitely like it. My mom made us watch it, man.
Man, I was full grown before I seen them. Like, and fully understood how it was. Mm-hmm. It ain't nothing but a soap opera. Just a long soap opera.
Yeah, well, Star Wars, exactly what it is.
Yeah, you absolutely right. Yeah.
People fight against if the 4K upgrade looks good or the Blu-ray, because the first Star Wars now has I think like 6 different versions now, just on like DVD, Blu-ray, and then 4K. Because you know Disney bought out. When did they buy the Star Wars? They bought it a minute ago.
Yeah. I want to say probably like almost 10 years ago.
Yeah, and then you know Disney doesn't like to do like on 4Ks. Disney really doesn't like to use Dolby Vision, and so Star Wars is one of those films like it would benefit so much from Dolby Vision, but Disney just won't do it. And so,
but no, you hear what's going on now, right?
Well, I know that Disney is coming out of the 4K business in Australia.
No, John wants it back.
Oh, he wants to buy it back from Disney.
Yes, because Disney,
what you're talking
about, Disney's not doing it right.
Yeah.
Disney ain't doing nothing right when it comes to movies.
And that's why he's in the process, because Disney is losing anyway. Disney has been streaming, ABC, everything has been so far a fail. So they're looking at getting rid of some access. So who do you call? Hey, John, you want these back? You know, because they're not what they thought they was going to do with Marvel, Star Wars, and all is not
working out for them.
It's not working out.
Y'all don't think Marvel's working out no more?
Disney is failing.
Yeah, Disney
is Marvel then.
But if you're failing, you're failing.
Marvel's doing okay, but Disney is not doing okay.
Disney, it's still a failure.
And I tell you, somebody else is failing too. It's ESPN.
ESPN, part of Disney.
Yeah, that's Disney too. I was about to say
Yeah,
Yeah.
ABC,
Yeah.
Disney. They all up under the
Yep.
same umbrella.
They
that
all
that
And
business is huge. That
and
whole company is just
they all
big.
they all doing a circle over the
yeah,
drain.
yeah. And so they trying to get rid of what Disney is doing. They're trying to do a lot of renegotiations. That's why you saw them go just on ESPN, get rid of a lot of their main attractive talent.
Oh yeah, they did. They did let go a
And
bunch of people. Yeah.
they reached out to John. Hey man, you want to buy your catalog back because it's not working. And with the technology that they refuse to use, nobody's going to watch Star Wars in today's, really, really when we got this type of equipment now,
Mm,
you don't even want to enhance it to make it work for us.
mm.
So what do people do? I won't watch it.
Yeah, because it took them a minute to even put Dolby Atmos on their 4K disc for a
That's what I'm
while.
saying. And so a lot of it, they're losing uh, a lot of clients. And Netflix is, they still up there, but they had a standstill. It's like a chirp up, down, chirp up, down. They had a standstill, but Disney is straight up.
The only thing that I can see going good for Disney now is Disney Plus, because they have back catalogs of like so much stuff, like old Disney shows. They got National Geographic, Star Wars, they got Marvel. At this point, like you pay, how much is Disney Plus now? Like 12.99, and then you get access to all this stuff. But maybe because they're failing, if they lose access to that, and like if they lose access to or they lose exclusive rights to stuff like Marvel and Star Wars, and they won't have it to put on Disney Plus, then maybe that will cause them to fail more.
There you go, right there. Read what Miss Octavia say. There it is, right there. Because remember, Disney pulled everything and said, "Come to Disney. You come watch all of that here."
Well,
And
see
it's
what Disney tried to do, and they came out with Disney Plus. They
uh,
tried to pull stuff back in to themselves,
yeah,
and for that first year,
it was
everybody
good.
jumped on Disney
Yeah,
Plus because it was $6.99.
yeah,
Mm.
And then when they start jacking the prices up, people say, "Hold on, nope, 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 nope."
mhm,
So as a result of that, um, people are getting away. Now, see,
yeah.
I did something I shouldn't have done.
Probably your hand, Jester. What camera you got?
The 360, instant
Yeah,
360. Yeah, my
yeah.
hand.
Put your hands up like
Yeah,
this. It'll stop
yeah,
it. It should turn blue. There you go.
yeah,
Yeah, me and
anyway,
you got the same. I think we got the same thing.
yeah, we do. Yeah,
Yeah,
I will say, like, if they would just put Dolby Vision in some of their biggest movies, because things like Avengers Endgame is like number 3 on the list of top grossing films, and at this point you can't watch it in Dolby Vision unless you go on Disney Plus. And
that's
then
why.
even, oh, go ahead, sorry.
I tell you this. That's why when it comes, listen, you got more people cord cutting than anything now.
yes.
I mean, I'm talking about they're losing customers at a super, super high rate. Listen, you got to think about it. When you're talking about encrypting free over the air signal, that's a problem. That is a problem. Um, that's too big of a problem right there.
Yeah.
And so
And
they're looking at any type of way to bring in revenue.
a lot of people are getting away from cable.
Yeah,
I have been away from cable now for almost 2 years.
I think I've been away from it since probably about like 2014.
Wow.
But like, if if you're Netflix and you're Disney, right, and you keep raising your prices, aren't you just becoming the thing that you were created to not be? Because
Yes,
if Netflix keeps raising their prices up and up and up, aren't they just becoming the new cable company?
yep.
But the thing, yeah, of course. But think about it. You a shareholder.
Mhm.
You invested. You want a return, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So if we're not getting new subscribers, how do I get my money?
Jack that
Think
price.
about it. You got to jack it up.
Just a dollar. Just a dollar.
Because remember, who you may think the CEO. Do you think the CEO is the boss?
I
Right?
think the board would be the boss. Like the
Yeah.
board of members, the shareholders, like the people that invest all their money into a company. What is it called? The board of something. Like the people that
Board of
discuss
directors.
what to
Yeah.
do. The board of directors. They're the ones
That's
that decide what happens.
yeah.
The real bosses are the largest stockholders.
Yup.
Those people who own more stock in that company
Yup.
than most people. They can put a bug in the board of directors' ear and say,
Yup.
"Hey, I need a bigger return on my money, or I'm going to sell this."
I'm sell it and I'm out. And
And
that's what you don't want.
yeah, because then their stock prices will take a big hit.
Yeah. So so they got to do any and everything, to make sure they get that return. So if you're not growing, think about it. If you're not growing,
You're dying.
why would you want me to invest more of my money into you? Man, look, I done got the same return. I mean, you got to look at who's the large, these companies. I'll tell you like this. Warren Buffett, everybody know Warren Buffett.
Mhm.
Warren Buffett was this close from becoming the major player in Ford Motor Company. Very, very, I want to say just a sneer. But I think when the reception happened,
Mhm.
I think if I'm not mistaken, I can't recall exactly, but something major took a hit.
Mhm.
Something major took a hit where he couldn't do it. But I'm talking about close. I'm talking about within, close. It was all over our news.
Yeah, the Ford family fought it off though.
Yeah. And they made sure he's not going to get close.
Yeah, the Ford family fought that off.
And he was coming. Because if he's the largest shareholder, who's running it?
He is.
That would be him.
He take over. This is and so, he was on their head. They was looking like in 8 months, man. And the Ford family was like, oh, because they want to keep it in the family.
Mhm.
And if I'm not mistaken, see, Oliver, this happened during the recession or something like that?
Mhm.
When everything,
Yeah.
what was that, 2005, 6, 7, 8?
7 and 8.
He was this close from running this bad boy. But I think the recession or something took a hit where he had to back off, man. He had to back off.
He had too much money in that one basket.
If you're Netflix, right? Wouldn't it be bad for you to raise the prices high enough to where people start to leave?
It depends on it's a numbers game. And they have actuaries and everything else that figure those things out. And they play the law of large numbers and diminishing returns. And the job of the CEO and his chief or her chief honchos are to figure out exactly what they can do as far as a percentage of increase to offset the loss of customers. And at the same time, bring in a certain attractive feature to their business to make people want to at least give it a shot.
Mhm.
And that's what their job is to do. And they're failing. They're beginning to fail.
Yeah.
And that's the problem with Disney, and that's the problem with Netflix, because
Go ahead.
their churn rate is so high that it's hard for them to make a dollar.
Who's
Now, don't get me wrong, they still making money, a lot more money than you and I can do, but they're not generating enough money to please the board of directors.
Yeah.
And if you're a large stockholder in that company and you got a seat on the board, or maybe even 2 seats on the board, then you're not happy.
Yeah. And so that's what it all comes down to.
who's
The stockholders not happy. Look, we went through it with my job that I was at. We was under the umbrella of Brambles. Everybody know Brambles. I'm gonna tell you why you know Brambles. Because when you go to Walmart, and you see them blue pallets, Brambles own that. The company that made them pallets were Chips. So they was under when Brambles had, well, it was a couple, but the major players was Recall, Record Storage, right? And then you had Chips Pallets. But Brambles owned that. Well, you would think Record Storage is bringing you a lot of money, keeping people documents safe, secure, accessible, where you can see it online, all the technology. But guess what? The board of directors, Chip Pallets, a lot of companies use. Just Walmart alone, Sam Club alone, use those blue pallets all around the country, around the world. They were getting, from my understanding, they were getting like it, and I don't want to be wrong here, they were doubling what Recall was bringing to the table. And Recall was at a standstill while the pallet company steady growing. So what they do? They had to make a decision. Man, look, them investors, man, we don't want none of that, man. That ain't making us no money. That's not making us no money. So what do? Divest. Like, cut them off. Y'all got enough money in the bank. Y'all running on y'all own. We gonna y'all good. I mean, just straight up. Because they used to hold our hand. They released us. We was a free agent. They let us go and say, hey, y'all. And look, was it a profitable company? Absolutely. Revenue-wise, making bank. But it came to that board. I'm not making what I want to make. They released us, man. They was like, hey, look. And you would think that documents would be worth more than pallets. And nah. You would have thought that, man. And it was crazy just being a part of that. You know, it was like, what the hell? And, you know, and we were still doing good as far as revenue. And then the decision came down like, hey, man, this is not we're not going nowhere. Yeah, we making money, but the board wasn't happy. The board wasn't happy. They were like, look, the people who were still invested was like, look, we're not making money. We tired of this. The whole name of the game is to make the money.
If you're like, since you're in the business of getting more and more customers, right? There's a finite amount of customers. So wouldn't there be a natural ceiling that you can't surpass?
You say
Like
that
if
one
you're if you're Netflix, right? There is for Netflix, you want more and more and more people to subscribe. But once enough people subscribe, because there aren't an infinite amount of people in the world, wouldn't Netflix eventually get to a ceiling to where they literally cannot succeed more?
I don't know. Listen, we do know once that war started, they lost a lot of people because of that war. I can't remember. I don't know if it was 2 million when that war started. I can't remember if it was 200,000 or two. I want to say it was like 2 million when the war started.
At a certain point, you'll reach a level where your growth will begin to flatten out. It won't stop, but it will begin to flatten out. It's like the cell phone business. They've reached a level now where their percentage of growth is not 10 and 15, 20% a year because of the market being the way it is, it's been how's the word I want to say? It's been saturated to the point where the percentage of growth is not 10 or 15%. Now they're happy with anywhere from 2 to 5 to 7%, where they were looking for maybe high single digits and low double digits, but they're not expecting that. So that's what you're looking at as far as Netflix is concerned. It's just the name of the game in business.
Yeah. You always want growth though, and there's always room to grow.
There's always going to be growth because our population continues to grow. Even though we have people dying, there are more people being born than there are people dying.
I get it now. Okay, I got it. I got it.
Okay. You always want growth, man. You don't want to be at a stance. I mean, far as look, you give me 10 million in a year for the rest of my life, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? But those type of people, them numbers are, they think different, you know, and they got other businesses out there and they looking at generations of, you know, I don't forget who I had a discussion with, man. I don't forget. I can't remember how it went, but it was on the topic of, I cannot remember. I wish I could remember, but I know what it was. I was talking to my wife's uncle, and we got into a topic, and he was talking about money, but the way he was saying it was, to me, he was saying like, when you have so much money, you don't believe in like the God he believed in. And I had to call him out for that. And I said, well, how would you know? I said, how would you know? What, because they don't display it in front of you? I said, we have to be careful. I said, listen, I want to make as much money as I can. I say, but what's more important to me, I want to do something where generational wealth. I say, man, look at Henry Ford, who built the dang on car. His kids generations.
Yeah.
They will all look at who at the end of the day. They'll look at that Henry Ford who built that car and say, without him, we wouldn't even be where they're at. And so I had to explain to him, be careful how we judge, because we don't know. Now, if you with them every day and you can come up with that, but if you're not with them and you don't know them like that, how can we sit back and judge? Because what if they were born in a whole lot of money? What, do we still hold that against them because they're rich? Because my granddad, or my great granddad did way better than your great granddad. You know? And so I said we have to be careful with that, you know, because we are not with them individuals. And it's not their business to tell their private life. You know what I'm saying? I told him, I said, man, I would love for my kids to be able to come to YouTube and say, look how my granddad used to get down. Look what they were working with. You know, I got to hustle mine like him. He did this to go this way or do this, you know, and does that make me a bad person? Absolutely not. But when you can look to that key moment for generational wealth, I think that's very, very important. Very, very important. And but again, man, it's to me, some people gonna look at it. Me and you, we'd love to make $1 million every 5 years. Give me $1 million. We'll make it work. Right? And you're gonna have them people, them investors, $1 million, yeah, thank you, but that ain't enough. I need 8 million.
Mhm.
Depending on your point of perspective, $1 million could be tip change.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'd like to have that tip change.
Oh yeah. And believe me, I would love it. Hey,
I can see
listen,
what you're. Oh, go ahead.
there's a basketball player. His
Mhm.
name was Latrell Sprewell.
I remember that name.
They gave him a contract. I can't. It was a nice little contract when they first started doing those big contracts, 6 years, 70 million, or 50 to 70 million, something like that. He said, "That's not enough to feed my family." I mean, everybody else like, dude, what are you talking about? That should be a more than enough. And guess what? He never got that contract again and wasn't in the league long. Probably within the next 2 years, he was done.
Gone. Because
He was gone.
Latrell was a little bit of a basket case. Wasn't he from Detroit area?
No, he wasn't from Detroit area. He used to be here a lot though. I think he got family ties here.
Okay.
Because he used to be here a lot. He used to be during the summertime. You definitely would see. Well, I ain't gonna say you could just walk up and but when you go to the aisle and you see them dang on cars, it wasn't because we got Derek Coleman, he's still here and stuff. So he had ties. I just, I don't know if I knew his cousins or anything like that, but he definitely used to be here. But yeah, he turned it down. But now look at it. I'm quite sure that 60 million or whatever it was would benefit him and their family now.
Yeah, you got that right.
Look at what's the name. What's the name got a deal. He get what? A couple mil every year from is it the Mets? The baseball player. Oh my goodness.
Strawberry?
No. Baseball player. I'm trying to see.
Pitcher?
No, he was a hitter. Baseball player with lifetime deal.
Mm.
And is it a lifetime deal or is it Bobby Bonilla? Bobby Bonilla.
Oh, I remember that name. Yeah.
Every year, he collect all the way up to 20. Now this guy ain't played baseball in 20 years, and still collecting the check for $1 million every year, all the way up to 2035.
Wow.
Tell me who wasn't smart.
That's what you call bank.
Just cause he can go and blow $1 million and just know every year to 2035. He been collecting this from 2011 all the way up to 2035. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, it is.
It's crazy. And so that means what? For what? 11, 21, 31. What's that? 15? No, 14 years. He just collected $1 million. Ain't played baseball. I don't forget when he retired.
Mm.
Look, this dude is 60 years old, man, and getting a free $1 million, 1.19 a year.
He better thank whoever his agent was.
Whoever his agent was on that deal.
And his agent probably is getting a piece of that too.
Yeah. Unless Bobby just went on and gave him his cut and said, "Hey man, we done."
It could be.
He could have did that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, it's crazy. Matter of fact, he hasn't played since his last game was October 7th, 2001. And 10 years later, he get a 1.19 for the up to 2035.
Wow.
So he can sit around. I mean, yeah, his agent was a bad guy, man.
Yeah, that was a nice deal.
Yeah, that's a nice deal. Yeah. Thanks, Joe.
So, what company do you think is succeeding right now when a bunch of them are declining.
Well,
And
I think
streaming.
here's a
Well,
perfect
and
example. The
go
perfect
ahead.
company that's making money, but they've been down, I don't know how many points for the last 3 or 4 quarters, is Apple.
Mm.
They're not making the money they used to make, but they're still making money.
Yeah, you can make
They've
money.
been up like six or seven. They just had their quarterly call 2 or 3 days ago, and I think the report was they did something in between $6 to $8 billion that the last 2 quarters, down from 19.
I can't imagine that much money.
Not million, billion.
I can't imagine that much. Like, I can barely imagine $100,000.
Well, why do you think they're worth $1 trillion right now? They're worth,
Goodness
I'm sorry, $3
gracious.
trillion right now.
Shoot.
Goodness gracious.
Just look at the history of what happened with Samsung and Apple. Just look at it. Samsung say, "Oh hell no, we helping you getting this money. Shoot, you know what? We want a piece of the pie too." And that's why Apple say, "Oh hell no, you about to become a direct competitor to us.
Yeah,
We got to go to court for this."
Apple cut them loose,
One,
and they also cut Intel loose too. When they start making their own chip,
Yup.
one,
Oh man,
one.
go back and look at, man. When I tell you what's up, Chop, it's a documentary on it, man. Go watch it, search it. You gonna be like, what the heck?
yeah.
One
Yeah,
company
man.
that I can't really think of ever failing hard is probably Sony.
Oh,
Sony has they just like ever since I was young, Sony has always been this massive successful company because they have their hands in so many pots. Like even today, you got the PS5 is succeeding, Sony TVs are still succeeding, and then only in Japan, like they created the CD Walkman, they created the original Walkman, one of the first cassette players. They created the Blu-ray disc, so they're pretty much always going to be making money no matter what. Like even if they just got out of the movie business, and I just can't think of a time that anyone has ever been able to say that Sony is declining or failing.
Well, be careful.
I
Sony's
mean,
big, but they're not that big.
watch tomorrow,
Yeah,
it comes out like something happened.
yeah.
yeah.
You
I mean,
remember?
something can happen though.
You remember
So,
Panasonic?
Yeah.
Where they used to be? They were the #1 TV maker in the world for a
They
long
they
time.
still make good TVs, but they're not in the US anymore. Well, they're
Yeah,
not in North America anymore at
yeah.
all.
So,
That's crazy to think about.
and even though Apple's doing 3 trillion, if a couple things go the wrong way, nobody's too big to get to mess up.
And that's that I get because if you get too cocky and you think you're big and you're never gonna like nothing can stop you, then you can make a big mistake and then
If
fall
you
back
if
fall.
you've got a CEO or a board of directors that make a couple of critical missteps or miscues, or they could project wrong about where they think things are going to go in the future.
It
That,
has to be tiring then. It has to
that's why they make the big bucks, because it's a
like
lot of responsibility.
that just sounds
yeah,
stressful.
It's
Like
very
you
stressful.
always have to be on the next step. You always have to want to improve. You always have to make the right
You've
decisions.
got to be at least four to 10 years out front in your thinking in order to maintain what you need to maintain to make a profit.
yeah, man.
That's
That's why you got to have a good team, man.
so that means
CEO can't do
Apple.
it without his. I'm telling you, when I saw them guys, man, a lot of really for them big companies, a lot of sleepless nights,
A lot of smart people, though.
a lot of smart people, and they always come, hey man, what's basically like what we doing now, hey man, what's the new thing? And there's a technology coming out that's gonna be running Android 20. Listen. We're just getting to what 13.
14,
Somebody's
yeah.
14. Somebody's already working on 18 right now. I
That's
guarantee that
crazy.
we just not look. By the time it hit us, they already 4-5 steps ahead. Think about it.
Well, that's
Them
what
guys-
that's what Apple is doing. They're not doing the iPhone 15. They're working on iPhone 16, 17, and 18. They've got separate teams doing that right now. So that's why they can stay ahead of the game the way they are now.
And if you mess up, you can bounce back really quick.
Exactly.
If you plan, like if you have what is it called? A contingency plan. Like if something bad happens, if you're already planning it in advance, you can bounce back and do.
I hate to keep using Apple, but the perfect example is when Apple came out with their Maps program trying to get away from Google.
Yeah, those first couple years were
They
bad
screwed the
for Apple.
pooch up really bad because they did not do the job they needed to do to release that product. And guess what happened to the dude who was in charge of that? He got
You got
fired.
like, yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah,
And now today, Apple Maps is just as good as
it's
Google Maps.
getting better. It's really getting
Yeah.
better. Yes, I saw that Wilt Chamberlain Goliath. Have you guys?
I ain't watched it yet.
It's worth watching. It's a documentary. It's a lot of AI voiceover with Chamberlain's voice, but it's worth watching because they bring up a lot of things about Wilt that a lot of people just didn't understand Wilt.
That's just real crazy to think about. Like they plan they plan ahead to not only keep succeeding but protect themselves just in case they fail.
And Darrell is right. It was trash when
It
it
was
first came out.
I've had iPhone. Yeah, it was bad. Like it was
The Apple
miserable.
Maps was trash. I refused it, even though I was an Apple fanboy. I refused to use Apple Maps. I used Google Maps. Now I'm using Apple Maps now.
I use Google Maps just because I'm used to it. That's it.
Yeah.
I've been using it forever.
I mean, Google Maps is nice. I ain't gonna lie, but yeah, man, so many things, man. We just, you just got to stay ahead, man. When that was the beauty of Steve Jobs, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but it wasn't just he's the face of it, but I guarantee he had a team behind him that was just amazing. It was just that he got to press all the buttons.
I admire people who have the foresight for stuff like that.
Yeah.
I can manage it, but I just don't have the vision that those people have.
Right. I think you gotta thank the other Steve, the Steve Wozniak, the
Steve
co-founder of
Wozniak was
Apple.
good.
That dude is he nearly single-handedly created the first Apple computer.
He saved Apple. He's Jobs was and Steve worked together to create Apple, and the work that Wozniak did for the Apple IIe that held Apple together for a lot of years. And when Jobs decided to move away from it, then they started going.
Yeah, Apple almost went bankrupt. I think it was before the original Macintosh.
Yeah,
And then the original Macintosh was like a.
They booted Steve Jobs out, and the guy who was the CEO for Pepsi came in and just ran Apple right into the ground.
And then, man,
and Steve Jobs came back, and the rest
Steve
is
Jobs
he was a visionary, man. I mean, you got to give it to him.
Yeah.
And some guys is just gifted with that, man.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, look, I watched the documentary of them young guys that brung Fortnite to life, man.
Epic Games, yeah.
And Oh my goodness, man. And it was 3 young individuals. And forever, they ain't got to work a day in their life no more.
Yeah.
But it's just somebody that just saw a vision, you know, who just had the opportunity to sit back and say, you know what? I like this program, but what if we use this to make this, to bring this and present it, test it, and then put it out there and see where it go. You know, I just thought that's amazing, man. Some people just gifted with it, man. I mean, some people sit back, man. They work. Look. Oh, what's my man who does Amazon?
You're talking about Jeff Bezos.
Bezos did it out.
He did it out of his garage.
Yeah, and it was
now
originally
look at
just for books. Yeah.
Look at it now, man. Just
Crazy.
did it out of his garage, but saw a vision that says, you know what? I'm gonna use this internet. I'm gonna use this internet to see if this and go out here and get these different books, and I'm gonna see where it takes me.
Well,
I'll tell you another visionary that was really caught my eye a long time ago. The guy who did FedEx. You know, he wrote as a term paper in college the idea for FedEx, and the professor laughed at him and gave him a C on the paper. And now look.
Now look at him. Now look at who got the last laugh. And you know, if I was him, I would hang that C. I would get that paper blew up and say, look,
I'm sure he has.
If I can do it, and they gave me a C on this, man.
I'm sure he has.
Anybody. But that's all it takes, man. Some people, look at old boy Facebook, who took the same idea from MySpace.
Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah.
Took it, enhanced it.
Yep, he did. Yep.
He ripped it off. But listen, he said, look, and I'm quite sure he knew they was going to get sued for it. Yeah. But once he opened up that door and made it strictly for colleges, and once it got out,
I was gonna say, you were talking about the people who ripped off the black lady for
Matrix. Terminator. Yeah.
I have to think Mike Zuckerberg is. I can't say what I think of it. I'll just leave it at that. I'm not a Zuckerberg fan.
He's winning now against Twitter or X or
Well, he's one of them companies where if you become a threat, I'm gonna try to buy you. Because you had what, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Twitter only gave you so many characters, right?
Yeah.
One thing about Facebook what made it good, you ain't got to come to my house. I ain't got to come to your house. I could just say, hey, what's up, cuz? How you doing? I could write a big article. I could tell you, man, my baby mama ain't this. And tell the world how I feel. Well, with Twitter, you only get so many characters, and then you got to make another one and make another one. Well, Instagram was the closest threat to Facebook.
They bought them.
And so what they say, hey, man, we got to give you an offer that y'all are not going to refuse.
And then oh my goodness.
Twitter was coming. Not Twitter, Instagram was coming.
They were.
Now, I don't know if they would have caught Facebook.
They died. Now they died.
Yeah. They
Yeah,
you're going to have your...
You kill the competition.
Yeah, because you're going to have, and now they one company now. Shoot,
that's what Google did with YouTube. YouTube used to be an independent company.
Yep.
Yeah, but you see what happened. We like something you got.
I think Google spent like a few $1 million on YouTube, and now YouTube brings in.
Well, also WhatsApp.
Facebook bought WhatsApp. Yeah.
So you
people
got to
around the world use WhatsApp.
But so what is that saying? As an entrepreneur, that's all you got to have is a nice product. You present it. Anybody can come buy your stuff.
And somebody with the deep enough pockets buy you out.
and buy you out. Man, it's people out here that make apps for a living. And that's all they need is that one opportunity. And a lot of them done got it. Look at them dudes that did Waze app. Waze didn't belong to Google.
Yeah.
They did not. It was a nice program. It was a nice program. What Google say, oh, I need that. They did both. I need that. Shoot, that's nice. But that's all you do, man. It's so many things that we can do to try to be successful. And I think everybody got an opportunity. Like, man, listen, if I knew how to look, technically, yes, I think I know how to create my own box. If I had the tools of everything that they have over there, everything, and I guarantee I would have my own box because I know exactly what would make the needle move over here. You know, and when you've been in it, you just need the tools. Now, if all of us was over there, everybody who watching, let us go over there to China where they got everything we need. And you could just go through there like a supermarket. You know, I need this. I need this. Oh, you know what?
Right.
I need this chip. You know what?
They wouldn't let you out once you're in there, though.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. And so, can you order the parts? Absolutely. Will you be able to piece everything together? Probably, because you're not going to have everything you need, and they gonna make it where you will have to be somebody that piece that bad boy together and put a prototype out there, and then take it to another level. I guarantee.
Hey Dale, did you see Darrell got a question? She wants you to send her the link so she can get back in.
All right.
I was speaking about Apple. I feel like nowadays people speak a lot about Tim Cook, the current CEO, but I think I think he would deserve almost the equal amount of respect that Steve Jobs got
For different
because
reasons, exactly. And
he's okay, Steve Jobs like okay, Steve Jobs made Apple what we recognize as a company. Like he made it a household name, but I feel like Tim Cook made it he just expanded that so much. Like we have we went from the what you call it? Like the design that all the apps used to have where like the settings icon would be an actual gear and stuff. And then it turned into a whole flat thing. The thing we recognize today. And like you have Tim Cook and people around him to thank for that because now everyone loves using that flat design.
the,
Like
the thing about it, Tim Cook, is that he's an operations and organizational genius. He created the inner workings, the infrastructure for Apple to expand their products, to be able to bring things to market faster. He also expanded their ability. They're not as much a software and hardware company as they used to be. It's the services that are blowing up, making them a whole lot of money, much more money. And that's where Tim Cook is. And I think he's a genius for doing that. And Steve Jobs is the genius for the
visionary and all of that.
He's the genius for bringing in the software and the products and the hardware. And Cook worked under Jobs for a while, and he began to lay the foundations for the infrastructure of Apple to the point where they just exploded. They just exploded. He created the infrastructure to get the products out in a timely manner. He never made a misstep with that. Now, he's made some other missteps with software and stuff like that, but he's never made a misstep with the ability to bring their products to market. You never hear of shortages.
yeah, That's one thing I always have on my mind. You hear about Google having shortages with the Pixel, you hear about Samsung having shortages, but you don't hear about that with Apple. Apple always is on time. They're always they're almost early sometimes. Like they got it. Everything is set.
He operates that far in advance. That guy's he's a genius. He really is.
What you talking about, Real?
She's got a question.
So y'all was talking about, the Facebook, the MySpace and all that, right?
Yeah.
Do y'all remember it was a site called Black Planet? They still got it, but it was different back in the day.
Yeah.
And that was before MySpace. Think about MySpace and the things that you could do on MySpace, right? Black Planet was the platform of, if you didn't know about like creating a website or anything like that, that was the beginning.
Yeah.
Because to me, like, I mean, to hear y'all talk about it, and then I was just talking to my friend about this the other day. I was like, man, y'all remember Black Planet? Da 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 da. I knew that before. Well, MySpace didn't come out to 2003. Black Planet was out since 99.
Yeah.
It was out in 99. So, boy,
but the thing I would tell you, Real, the thing about what Black Planet did what it was supposed to do.
Yeah, but it's to me. Well, I haven't been on it in years, but I'm saying like back then, it was the social media for us. You know what I'm saying? Like, And who's to say MySpace didn't get that from them?
Yeah.
Well, I think,
you get what I'm saying?
I'm quite sure they did, because
the concept of MySpace, if you remember that, it was the same, but it was a little better than Black Planet. Black Planet was hard. I ain't gonna say it was hard for somebody that didn't know about it.
Yeah, learning.
If you didn't know anything about HTML or the CSS, which at the time, like I was 99, 18, 19 years old for me, and I had probably been in computers, but I wasn't into like the software, and that's where it came in, where you could, you could make your own page and do all that. And I think that's what grasped people to go to MySpace, because you could go and customize everything. And then when Facebook came out, I wasn't on Facebook for a long time, because I was like, I don't know about this, but I think what I didn't like about Facebook at first, you didn't have, I don't remember you having the ability to do it like MySpace was. You couldn't customize it and do all that.
Music
and I
in
guess
the background.
Right. You couldn't do none of that. So I would love something like that to be out now. Maybe it is, and I just don't know about it. But I loved that back then.
I'm gonna tell you what I liked about MySpace, because you can see who actually watched your profile.
Right. Like everybody's like, whoever been on your stuff.
Right. You can be like, oh damn, she clicked on my stuff. Boy, if you talk about being a hoe.
Couldn't you do that with Facebook before?
No, not like that. MySpace, man, if you had a creeper coming through, when you go to MySpace, like, oh, so she over there? Oh, damn.
To me, I think when Facebook came out, it put a lot of restrictions on stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, by the time I got into it, because like 99, because I remember that, like, that was Black Planet was something else too, though. Like, at the time, that was, you could see people who've been over at your page. You go, they ain't even have to comment. You know that they had been on your stuff. You can go over there and
oh man,
click on their stuff and look.
Man, listen.
And the stuff y'all seen, and you can see. It ain't nowhere near that now. You can't, man. You probably go to jail for some of that.
Man, listen, MySpace. Oh my goodness, MySpace. Yeah, it was
rough.
It was. Oh man,
See,
you sit back and like.
Think about the times with Yahoo was big and like Soul Bro in there talking about the AOL CDs and all that stuff. Yeah. AOL was big. All those things, well, you know, dial-up was the thing. I mean, that was, man, when you got dial-up in the house, oh, that was, whoo. You got the internet, it was on and popping.
Yeah.
Real, I started off with I think I used to still have the machine. What was that? Oh my goodness! When you couldn't afford a computer, was it Web TV?
Yes, Web TV.
Yes, you do. Real. We talked about it before.
Web
Hold up.
Web TV. Yes. I think.
Let me ask you a question though, Brandon. How old you is, bro?
I'm 23.
I like you. Usually look like you're a little young buck. What you know about it?
No, ever since I started. Okay, I've been into computers forever.
Man, I'm just messing with you for
no,
real.
No.
I know you're a little young guy.
No, I'm just saying, like, I've been into computers ever since I was young, and
right.
I made it a point to research and educate myself. Yeah, the history, like where the internet came from. That's why I know what Web TV is and all that stuff.
Brandon,
I know
where
all the.
Since you were young, you're 23.
Hey, right.
I got a son that's over 50.
Oh wow.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. This unit right here, you couldn't afford. This was a media player / I mean, it was a computer with limitations.
You can see
I got
weather.
Let me find
I ain't had that there. I ain't had that like that.
Hold on, let me find a bigger picture.
It also gave you a free email, I think.
A free email, yes, it did. They ain't got no dang on.
Oh yeah, the Web TV is coming back because people are starting to use it. What you call it? This group of guys, and I think Spain or somewhere in Europe, made their own servers for Web TV, and people are starting to buy them up because they're starting to work again after what, like 20 years of not working.
I ain't about to. Listen, when you wanted to use your computer, you ain't have one of these,
bruh. I'm gonna tell you.
Hey, listen, they made 2 models.
My first little computer was I don't even know if you can call it a computer because some people might say it was like a little gaming system. I had that Commodore 64.
Oh,
I had one of those, right?
That was a gaming system.
It was both.
But look, I used it like a computer to me, bro. I ain't never really been into gaming like that. I know the systems, but I don't know them like that. But I remember, I think I was around 14, 15. And Compact. Y'all remember Compact?
Yeah, that was my first computer.
What was it? What is it? Office Max. It might not have been Office Max at the time. I can't think of it, but it's very similar to that store. And they had this on sale. It was on sale for like, it was a lot of money back then.
OWC? You talking about OWC, the real?
I don't know if that was the name of the store, but man, when I tell you I begged for this, I begged for a Compact, bro. I don't think my mama never seen me for about a week or two. Cause when I got it, bro, and then man, I had that just bring back good memories to me. Cause I used to do all, and my mama and them didn't know nothing about that. You know, my mama and them didn't know nothing about a computer, so I was on there doing all kinds of things, bro.
You remember the computer that had the spotted cow?
Spotted cow.
You talking about Gateway?
Yeah.
Oh, I remember the name. I remember Gateway.
Yeah, Gateway.
Yeah.
It was so crazy, man. This man, I love this, boy. You couldn't tell me.
I don't know. I don't remember that. We didn't have that.
What, Gateway?
No, that he talking about that Web TV he got up.
Man, Philips made one and Sony. They was the same thing.
Yeah, it was Philips and Sony.
Yeah. And when I
Oh,
tell you, it was, man, I'm trying to get a better picture. Shoot, God, these
You could
motherfuckers.
tell me
speaking
nothing when I
about
had that compact, bro.
speaking about Philips and Sony, they created the compact disc, the CD.
Mm.
Hmm.
That's crazy to
Hey,
think about.
but see,
Did
that's
any of
another
y'all have the
conversation.
Aquarius?
I don't know that name.
Y'all remember the Aquarius computer?
I don't know that name.
Yeah.
You
It
Them
know,
used to
I
was
do.
still when I go back home, I'm gonna take pictures and send it out and put it in the group. But I still got at my mom's house in Alabama. I still got an Apple,
An Apple
that
what?
an Apple computer that takes the floppy disk, bro.
That was the Apple
Oh,
IIe.
It might be because it has a little screen about like this that has like a little metal piece that you come over, but the keyboard part of it and it takes the floppy, it has a handle. If I'm not
yeah,
mistaken, that's the one that has the handle. But I might still have a printer there too. I'm gonna have to
and
take
look,
pictures of it.
this bad boy right here was the Aquarius. And you could put a game cartridge over
I
here.
don't know about that one.
Man, my brother had this. My mama got that for my brother,
that's
man.
crazy to
That's
think
probably along the
about.
lines of Atari, huh?
Yeah, that's what it was going
The
against. But yeah,
the
I mean, you can get the joysticks, all type of stuff. Let me see if I can make it.
Oh,
the
look at that one
biggest
right there with the little like tray pad.
Look at-
Right
my
there.
look, you play Burger Time with this boy and the carcass go there. But man, it was crazy, man. Man,
They ain't
the
got nothing like that
biggest
now.
the biggest computer slash video game system I knew about, and I think this is probably like a my generation thing, was the Wii.
Boy,
When the
I
Wii
thought you was
came
gonna
out,
say the Super Nintendo and you go to the Wii. That's new.
no, the Wii came out in 2006, and I was 6 years old when
Bruh.
that came out, and I didn't get one until
Gee,
I was like 9 or 10.
that's like
man,
25 then, bro. Like
man, listen,
But I
what I did
remember
with
the
that Wii,
Wii, Wii
or when I
Fit,
this
the Wii
dude
Fit, Wii
say,
Sports.
man, listen, what I did with that Wii, Wii.
That's where like Netflix has Nintendo to thank for that Wii. The Wii was like the biggest thing for Netflix.
Yeah, man, that Wii, we still got our Wii. They got all the games. We had. I think when did we hook it up? Real what
we
a year
still
or
got
two?
I still got mine too.
Yeah, my
They,
kids play it every now and then.
bro, they still people still selling those and
Yup,
modded to play all the like
the games and
all
stuff.
the
Yeah.
games, all like the
Mhm.
Atari games. I mean, probably a lot of the games that you wouldn't think you could play on that.
Yup.
Yeah,
The retro gaming scene is so huge. Like if you wanted to, you could technically go out and buy an Apple One for a few $1 million, but still, like you can go back. Like there are
right.
people selling original Nintendos all the
Yeah,
way up to the PS5. The same place can literally go from we'll sell you an NES for I think the going rate for one of those now is like $50-$60, all the way up to we'll sell you a Switch, or we can sell you a Commodore 64, we can sell you a PS2. Like those companies go crazy.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, things were so fun back in the day. I mean, my kids love the games. I don't play them like I used to.
I
I remember when the PlayStation 2 came out, and you had to get the adapter just to get on the internet. And I think the very first game that you can play was SOCOM.
so I remember playing SOCOM with my dad when I was like five
Oh
years
my
old.
goodness, boy! And then once I got it, and then they released the headset, and oh man, Madden.
I
Oh man,
just
them was
I
the
just
days.
set up I just modded my PS2 yesterday.
Yeah, that man, I got mine right over there with the adapter. I was getting
You
ready
know,
to toss it. I
collecting
said, man,
dust.
you
and my
can't
son say,
that's
Dad, you don't no man,
Go
this
that
is
way. Don't go that
classic.
way.
I was gonna toss it because it was in my way
You know the best selling video game console of all time?
with PS2.
PS2.
It was the PS2.
Out
You
there,
know what? It makes sense. It makes
yeah.
sense though.
You know the
Boy,
reason, right? It
Because I
wasn't
turn,
anything about games. It was because it was the very first cheap DVD player.
Oh yeah.
That was the reason it sold so well because you could play DVDs, you could play CDs in there, and then you could play PS1 games and you could play PS2 games.
But wasn't the 3? What was the 3?
Well, the
DVD,
very
Blu-ray.
first, the yeah,
Was that
the
one Blu-ray?
yeah, the 3 was Blu-ray. It
Because
was
I
a
want to say
famous
that was the reason why I got it.
it was a famous thing because the Xbox 360 stuck to DVDs and the PS3 stuck to Blu-rays. And then the first couple models of the PS3 could also play PS2 games. But then because that started off so expensive, like I think it started off at like $500 or something, then they came out with well, they took out the PS2 chip and they just had regular PS3s that couldn't play PS2 games, and then they made the Slim, and the Slim was when they dropped it to like $200. And then yeah. But yeah, the PS3 uses Blu-ray, the PS4 uses Blu-ray, and then the PS5 uses Ultra HD Blu-ray, which is cool to think about.
I'm gonna tell you, boy, once I ain't care about the DVDs and nothing like that. But when I got online and you can talk smack, say your mama ain't this. Oh man, that took it to see, because look, you used to be able to talk on web TV. That web TV was so nice. You be on there talking smack and in them little group chats and saying all type of stuff. Baby, where you stay at, baby? Let me come.
You know what my thing was on online was?
What's that?
Spades on Yahoo.
See, hey, look, Real. I was in them chat room. And look, it was all over because you could go in Chicago, Detroit, St. Louis.
You was over there talking trash.
Oh, I'm over there. It ain't like they can find you, and then you be like, hey.
You didn't think they could find you.
I was the same way.
Yeah, back then, well, even now,
Talk a lot of stuff, man.
Oh boy, hey, Real. Back in these days, I don't know if you could have found it because I don't even think the technology was there yet. At least coming from the average individual.
Yeah,
right.
But boy, now you go in them groups. Boy, it was a lot of conversation.
Some of the groups, they were too much for me.
Oh shoot, I used to love it. Hey, listen, look, you know what I liked about it? Because when my brother went to the Marines, right, and I got it, and it'd be on your television, right, and you just turn the volume up a little bit. Oh man, the conversation you hear on that bad boy.
Yeah.
And you go right to sleep to it, but when you wake up, everybody go. Like, really, if you was in your city.
Yeah.
When you wake up, it'd be one person up in there. But when you went to sleep, you talking 30, 40 people. It was just a group. And either you can type, type what you want, or you can talk, man.
I love
that. That web TV was nice. It was like I said, you couldn't really make. I mean, you could print off of it, but you had limitations. But just to get you on the internet was, man. I did all type of stuff on that web TV. Nice. I was mad when they was like, "Yeah, it's getting ready to." I think I moved on to computer because I saw with my uncle. My uncle was like, "Man, he said, that ain't nothing. We get the same thing and more." That's when I saw AOL. I'm like, what is this? But yeah, it was nice, man. Them days, you can't do that now. You can't tell, hey, man, I'll whoop your...
Can't say that.
They be like, oh, you will, huh?
They can track you down.
Oh, we know where you at. Let's go over here.
They'll give you your exact address.
Yeah.
Your exact address.
Yeah.
They probably give you your social now.
Yeah. You ain't careful.
Get up in there.
Yeah, you ain't careful.
But that's why I'm like, man, but it's crazy, man. It is very crazy.
Well, guys, it's been real, but I got to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna be up out of here in 5 minutes too, man.
I enjoyed it.
Thanks, hey, you gonna have to come on again, man. You got to. Hey, see, Oliver, when you get it set up, I might just go live tomorrow just to hear what you say.
Okay.
Because what time do they come?
They said anywhere between 8 and 12.
Oh,
in the morning.
Yeah. Wait, would you Western? You Eastern? I can't remember.
Eastern Standard Time.
Oh yeah,
I'm in North Carolina.
Oh yeah, we on the same.
Wait, I'm in North Carolina. Cool.
Are you? Where at North Carolina, Brandon?
I'm right around Greensboro.
Really? Do you know where I live? In Graham, right down the road from Greensboro.
Oh,
I go to Greensboro all the time.
Yeah, I'm right around there.
Yeah, how far is that? What is that? 20-minute drive?
45 minutes, 20 minutes.
Okay.
It's not that long.
Yeah.
That's what's up, man. See, I told you, man. You never know who you up the street from.
No, small world. Small
world. That's just like David, somewhere over here by me. We in the same area. And that's why we can talk about the same thing. So yeah, man. But yeah, man, I'm gonna check tomorrow, man. If I go live, I would love to hear your experience, man. I want to hear how it sound on that ZIDOO though. Which one you gonna have it connected to? I know you're gonna connect both of them.
Yeah, they all of them. In fact, I already got the surround speakers already hooked up. Okay. I can't handle the big heavy stuff, so they're gonna come install, pick the heavy stuff in here, and then we'll get it all hooked up.
Don't break no windows.
Hey, them neighbors go come knocking.
That's 2 subs. And both of those subs, I think, is 12 inches.
10 inches.
Oh, it's 10. So that's 20 inches.
God damn.
Just don't play Avengers on it. Please don't play that movie.
I just want to hear its experience. I can't
I'm
wait.
Play some of the Fast and Furious stuff too.
Shit. What TV you gonna be on?
I have a Samsung 65-inch 4K.
Okay.
What they call it, the 80B, 980B or something like that.
Okay. All right. And look, if I go live tomorrow, I'm reaching out to you.
Okay.
And I want to hear the experience, man, because that's the one that Rich Little Poor Boy was saying.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, that's the one he say, hey, man, get that one.
Okay.
So you got it. I can't wait to hear it, man. But thanks for coming on, man. I appreciate the love. Thank you. Big salute. All right. Yo. So yeah. Brandon, they was asking about you last week, Brandon.
I kept checking on Monday and Friday, and I think you switched it up or something. Like I think your last stream before this was on Saturday.
No, I was missing. I think we had something to do. That's all.
Yeah. So I kept getting confused, and I was like, well, because I usually always tune in, and then I was like, I had homework and stuff, so I was like, let me take a break for a minute, and then I saw you streaming today, because I always check. It's around 7 my time, and I'm always checking on YouTube, and I like that at the beginning you were talking about notifications, because I don't get them no more for anybody.
Yeah, everybody, man, everybody. I done heard. Listen, it's a dude that I follow right on YouTube. He's good for having 1,000 people in this chat, if not more. 14 people, 1,400 people watching him. Man, he said whatever YouTube. Now he done dropped from that to like 600-700 because everybody's not getting the notifications, and they all come in and say, "Man, I didn't even know you was live. I didn't get the notification." And so he's trying to tell people what you have to do is just unsubscribe and just go back and subscribe and then recheck that all button. And then you should everything should work. You should.
You know what I mean?
Because look,
that's the whole
reason. Yeah, I
was gonna say, that's the whole reason YouTube created the little bell in the first place, because the subscribe button stopped working, right? And then they made the bell because they were like, okay, if you want your notifications to work right, use the bell. And now the bell thing isn't working. You got to unsubscribe and resubscribe. Like, what if you're like me? I'm subscribed to a few hundred people.
Yeah. I wonder if they do that to certain, creators. Certain.
Oh, that makes sense.
I mean, y'all know they got to have the technology to fix it.
Yeah.
I mean, it can't be an issue of you. It's too many people or however it might be. I think it's something that they do. That's my thoughts.
Well, they doing these updates and it's just.
Is it breaking it?
Yeah.
Well, you come on now. They got to have a team to fix that.
I agree with you.
You got to have a team to be able to fix that, because then even if that's the case, even at your top people that got millions of subscribers, and if they do the lives and you have tens of thousands of people coming into your lives and you're not having that, come on, y'all can't be messing with these people, man.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Cause like for YouTube, views is money, right? People, the more people you get to view your stuff, the longer that they watch your stuff is your money.
Yeah. You know, it's crazy. That's what's going on. That's what's going
Seems
on.
like they should have something set up for y'all as a secondary type notification type system. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah. They should have something like that.
Yeah. So yeah. Hey, John, say what's your email? Or do you got a Telegram?
I could put one of my non-personal emails in the chat because I'm real particular about privacy.
Yeah.
Bruh, don't put something if you don't want them to have.
Yeah. Because you
Put out
never
what
know.
you want to put out.
Yeah.
Don't put out something that's like you got set up for your business or for your personal. If you don't want that out there, don't put it out there.
Hey, because I tell you, like my main new. People be thinking my main is like Superdell. Man, that email so tore up, is broke up because everybody done had it. I'm getting spam. I get everything from buying a new car to buying Viagra. They see me. Look, I go over there. I'm like, let me check Superdell. I used to only get like 20 emails. Man, that sucker is up to over 30,000 emails. And I'm like, dang, but that's because they would never, like, I would never put my main email out there. Because, again, if you don't feel comfortable, don't do it.
Or set up one that's specifically for YouTube. Or you know what I mean? That you just put on YouTube. Yeah. I mean, you know how many Gmails you get? I know I got over 20.
Yeah, so you could do it like that. That way.
Just for different little things. Hell, I don't even know the password to some.
Me either. I be forgetting like a mother. Like.
So if anybody had it and they didn't email you, I'm sorry. I don't remember.
I be sitting back. Look, hey Brandon, I made a mistake and did a video and show. Remember that reel?
Yeah.
I say, damn. They done got. I mean, it wasn't my main go-to,
but it was one you didn't want to just put out there.
Yeah, I didn't want everybody going up to that. Listen, it got so bad that somebody tried to hit my PayPal. Oh man, they was trying all type of stuff. Man, I'm like, God.
That's why you gotta turn on that 2-factor authentication. Sends a text to your phone.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I woke up. I woke up. I'm like, what the hell?
You know, sometimes that 2 is a little annoying, but it comes in handy.
It comes handy, yeah.
Because it does help you.
That's one
people
thing.
try to get into your stuff.
Yeah, and you got to be careful. That's why, and I tell anybody, like, listen, if you don't feel comfortable, don't do it. There's a reason why your body language be like, and I understand it, definitely. But only certain individuals have my personal number. I don't give away my personal number anymore. I don't do it. You got to catch me online because things that was going on in the background. So I'm like, nah.
I'm like that on email. I don't even answer emails like that. But like somebody call me and your name don't pop up, I ain't answering.
That's
you gonna have to leave me a message before I call you back.
Yep, that's
you don't
how
need no message. You ain't want nothing.
I don't, because nowadays, because I know behind the scenes how all this stuff works, and it is so easy to get so much information on people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Like you can pay a certain person $20 and they'll give you someone's social security number, credit card number, all that stuff for $20. Like that's crazy to think about. So if you're on Facebook or you're on Instagram and all this stuff just giving away your information for free, then that's just nah.
But you
I
saying $20, but I guarantee you, it's a lot of people that's paying more for that same
yeah.
information. I'm just
shit,
saying
nah,
though. I mean,
but
That's
that works in all kinds of ways. People
yeah,
that know a little bit
you
more,
could be found.
they charge you to 150, 200, $300 for a 10-minute job. If you do a little bit of research, you learn to do
Yeah,
it yourself.
look, like I said, everybody can be found. You know,
Yeah.
that's just how it is. Everybody can be found. Even if people be thinking because they have VPNs and stuff, everybody can be found.
hmm
Because there's somebody out there. Listen, it's a guy that I watch. This cat say, I don't care who you are. I can get into your router. I can get into your system. I can get into your anybody. And look, that's all you got to do is go to them scammers. They be catching people in odd positions. They be trying to scam them, and dude be on the phone. Yeah, you know, yeah, this is a warranty for such. Like, man, you trying to scam me? No, this is no scam. And dude, as they messing with dude, I don't forget his name. He's on YouTube. Catch a scammer. That's all you got to do. Dude be on his phone or his computer. Dude get up in there in a matter of a minute. Turn on their phone. Next thing you know, you got a picture. He got the face and everything. It's crazy. It is crazy.
I love to learn that one.
Man, me too. And he be sitting up there. Hey, look, real. Matter of fact, let me do this.
I
Man,
love to learn how to do that one.
listen. Let me go over here. I'm
I'm
subscribed to
blackmailing every damn body.
this cat. Be like, man.
Data brokers. I hadn't seen that.
I was like, what the heck?
Oh, baby. I'm finna go to bed.
And they be catching these folks. And they go and tap into their
They say a line.
oh, here go one right here. And my man tap into their computer and you see the faces and everything.
Yeah.
There you go right there. Check that. Hey, my man be
You know what though? What's funny? Y'all know, like, I work for this the company. We do just like repairs on laptops and Chromebooks, Lenovo. So every day, you like, I ain't gonna say every computer has dual. Y'all know that it don't have dual cameras, but I've never seen so many products come in where they got the cameras taped off. And I'm like, is y'all that paranoid? But I get it, but at the same time, what y'all doing?
well, I had
You had one somebody tap into y'all stuff?
no, but the dude told me, he said we was having a meeting and dude say, I think it's strange that people don't want to show their face on the camera. And I chimed in. This was like some years ago. I chimed in and say, why do you want to see our face? You can get the audio instead. What's the big deal about you got to see our face? He said, I just think that people are trying to hide. People might not want to just show their face, man. Everybody, it was crazy, man. It was crazy, but yeah, definitely watch them scammers. I'm gonna get ready. I've been going almost 3.5 hours. So, Real, you want to talk to the people, Real, before you get up out of here?
Hey, y'all, good night. Appreciate talking to y'all. You know, I don't be on here this long, this late.
Hey, me either, Real.
Long time.
This is a long one. Brandon, want to talk to the people?
Well, too. If you go live tomorrow, I'll be on here too. And are you streaming on Friday?
Of course, yeah.
Okay.
Now. I tell y'all now, and they know. Everybody know this. During football season, because my son play high school football. Of course, I done set my camera off again. Yeah, I'll be missing on in about a month or about 3 to 4 weeks. I'll be missing on Friday because my son play football, and then I'll be missing on Saturday because my son play college football. So I'm gonna be missing on the weekends. But
you might have to do a Thursday show then, bro.
I don't know, Real. You know,
we're gonna have to get it in there.
Yeah, we might have to go and change it up a little bit.
Yeah, change it up for a few months.
Yeah.
I mean, till high school and college ball? College ball go a little longer, but
they go into November. It'll be the end of August to November.
For high school too?
Yeah, for high school, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll be in the cold in a minute. It's August, September, about the mid. I'm gonna say the mid to end of October. Hopefully we get a little bit of warm weather. I don't know.
I'm just waiting for these new 4Ks to come out. When Oppenheimer comes out on 4K, and then we got.
I'm definitely ripping that.
Shoot, even the Barbie movie, that color, like the whole movie is just super bright and colorful. That on a good screen with HDR, it has to look good.
Hey, you know they released a 4K on Spider-Man, the one that came out this year.
What is it called? The new
Spider-Man in the Verse or something like that?
Yeah. It's the black Spider-Man, right?
Yeah.
And it's animated too, I think.
Yeah, the part 2 came out because they're gonna have a part 3. I think that come out next year. But
Across the Spider-Verse?
Yeah.
That's what it is.
I think the one that I got is 37 gigs. I can't wait to look at it on my TV.
At this point, that's chump change for me. I'm used to 80, 90. Wow.
I'm not.
The whole disc. That's what I want. The whole.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
Like Oppenheimer, I guarantee you that Oppenheimer disc is going to be probably 95, 96. Something.
The thing about Oppenheimer, I'm going to tell you this. There's only a few scenes where you're going to want to see that. It's not like they going to war or anything like that. But it's a few scenes where, they let that boy go. They let it go. And they show it.
My type of movie, like I like my Marvel movies, but my type of movie is movies you got to think about. Like when people.
Well, you definitely gonna like this one. Yeah, you're gonna like this one. This one right here, you gonna have to pay. Listen, 3 hours. You might as well cut, since you like those type of movies with Oppenheimer. Cut your phone off, put it on silent, turn down the light, and just enjoy it. Because I think it's a marvelous movie, man. But you gotta pay attention. Where I can't wait. Listen, I was this close from sneaking back up in the theater.
Sneaking back.
Hey, look. I was like, man, because I feel like I just missed something. You know,
you probably could do that. No one really checks.
I mean, because where I go, man, in the daytime, if you go in the daytime, man, you can walk that whole theater and just. My wife be scared, man.
Like, no, where I'm at, even if it's like dead in the night, unless it's like a big movie, like I couldn't sneak in when Wakanda Forever came out because that was super popular where I'm at. But almost all the time, there isn't anyone even checking your tickets. There's just
now, I know, man. Listen, we done walk right through that bad boy. Yeah. Like came in, nobody there checked tickets. My wife be like. See, man, I can't go with her, man. See, I need.
Look, they'll be and hit us up. I'm at the theater by himself. And it be early, too. I'm like, Who go to the movies that early, dude?
I go. I get up in there because
I
I don't
think the
want to deal
movie
with all them folk.
I think the movie theater near me opens at like 11 a.m. and I
Mm.
saw Wakanda Forever at like noon. That's the first
Listen,
time I saw Wakanda Forever.
my movie theater opened at 10. First movie,
Yeah,
10.
he be there. He
I
be
be
there
up in
at
that
10.
joint.
10
At
a.m.
10.
Yeah. Hey, listen,
Man,
man. One day out of the week, I try to do it every week. If it ain't my wife, she don't want to do it. I do it with my. It's just I got to get away
You
from
go
the
by
family.
yourself.
I go by myself. I be
Yeah.
in the movie theater, man. I take pictures and everything.
well, as
I
long as
take.
there's no, I always get annoying people when I go to see a movie, whether
Nah.
it's people texting and not even just texting, because texting's cool, but like the brightness will be high. It'll
Oh,
be,
but that. Hey, listen, then that
"Ugh."
might have been you who yelled at me at the theaters here.
You would
I
text.
was watching Oppenheimer last week, and my daughter texted me, and it was quite a few people up in there, right? So
yeah,
I grabbed my phone, and of course, it's on high, right? So I had my ticket was for way up at the top, but by the time I rechecked, I was by myself, all of them, and so I was up there, and the dude next to me coughed. And the lady two more chairs from me cough. I say, oh hell no. I say, hell. So I get up, I went down. And so when you first walk in the theaters, you got the handicap section right there.
yeah.
Well, I sat in that row
Hmm.
and I got in the middle where it looked like the screen was too big to be sitting right there. I don't know how people sit and just be like this, looking at this big screen.
You gotta be looking
But
up.
man, so my phone went off. First, I got the call, and so I'm like, and then my daughter texts me, and so I flipped my phone, and I guess because I'm at the bottom, and it was so bright, somebody say, "Hey, turn off your fucking phone." I say, I said the N word came out. I say, Ed, come shut my goddamn phone.
You was in the moment, huh?
Oh, I was in the moment. I don't know who said it. I just knew it came from my left side. I told my wife. My wife said, "Boy, boy, one day somebody gonna come down them goddamn steps."
Don't
But
be
I'm
talking
But I
saying,
dirty.
hey,
those same
look,
people.
look, but Brandon, I did just like this. I had my phone in the hand, and I did just look so everybody can see. I did just like this,
I get you. You were doing
and I
the
guess it was so
responsible
bright.
thing. I'm talking
And
about the people. Do I even have my phone? No, let's act like this CD's a phone. People be like, oh, like just looking at it. Like, what are you doing? And those will be the same people that go into popcorn extra heavy, and it's just extra loud, and they're eating like nachos with their mouth open. Like, it's just
man,
annoying.
hey, look,
That's
I'm gonna
where
tell
I'm
you,
going.
man. That dude say, "Hey, turn off your fucking phone." I say, "Ed, come down here and turn off my goddamn phone." I don't know who the hell I was looking at or who said it
Man, you should
because
have
it was
stood
so
up.
dark.
You should
I
have stood up
did.
and said, "Oh,
I did. I
I
turned
would have just
around, man.
laughed. I would have
Man,
laughed loud.
man, it got because and listen, it was quiet when I said what I said. Like, dude, because I was like this, and he was right. He was right, but don't expose me like that. Give me a second. And I only did like this. And some dude yell up there, "Hey, turn off your phone." I say, "Ian, come turn off my goddamn phone." He ain't say nothing. He ain't come down the steps either.
he wasn't expecting you to respond."
Yeah. Hey, look,
Responded.
look, I turned to the right because there was some people right there. They looking at me like I'm crazy. I look to the left, they looking at me. I say, damn. But man, yeah, that was a moment, man. I don't know why I be having these moments, but yeah. It's funny you said that, man. It's funny, man.
This
I'm
is
like,
this is like if you go to the movie theater, people, please please at least put your phone on vibrate. because there are still people there where their phone will be on full blast. And
Yeah.
it's always in a time where, like, you know, those moments in movies where it gets real quiet after a really loud scene, and you gotta perk up your ears to try to listen, and then the dang ringtone goes off, and it's just, yeah, it's
Mhm.
crazy.
Yeah, Rose. Yeah, you get the fresh snacks. I mean, fresh out the popcorn, everything, man. I be look
What?
when I go, I get my little VIP seats. I be just like this. Look, I got my big old large Slurpee. I got my popcorn. Man,
What
that's how I
movie
got my little gut, man. I be tearing that stuff up.
what
I
movie
might
theater
try
do you
that.
go to? Is it an AMC?
MJR.
Oh,
MJR.
oh.
I get them VIP seats, man. Shoot. And then it get cold in there. Shoot, I hit the button. Shoot, that sucker warm up. I be sitting up, feet on. Shoot, I be laid back.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. One thing I did in the movie theater was I waited till the movie start and then I jumped in one of them handicap spots.
Yeah, you can do that though. You can do. Listen, if it's not crowded, shoot, you can. Man, look, it done been times I done went up in there, and shoot, after about 10, 15 minutes in the movie, I go right down there to them VIP seats. But I go so early though, a lot of them VIP seats don't even be taken. I'ma
Well, I'm
use
saying,
it.
who's going to the movie theater at 10 a.m.?
Shoot, I do.
Nobody but him.
I do, man. Peace and quiet, man.
Uh,
Everything.
I ain't gonna
Like,
lie. Ever since I was a kid, I love going real late to the movie theater. I'm talking like 11, 12 at night.
yeah.
Especially when it's a big premiere, it's always nice. The lights are, it's just nice.
Hell no, I ain't got time, man. I mess around, and cuss somebody out, man. They be up
Too
in there,
many
really
people.
from young. They be coughing. Like I said, man, ever since that COVID, man, I ain't trying
It
to.
is annoying.
I give them that look.
You gotta go.
They can't be
pull
like,
out,
they can't be
pull
like,
out some Germex.
you look at it, right? That's the norm now. Dude, can't, and look, can't nobody cough or you get that look.
Oh,
Man, look, really in the wintertime, let you look, I want somebody to use the camera when it start cooling off and just go up in the store and see how many people. Just do a fake cough. Just be like,
everybody looking at you, bro.
and look, and just, I want you to use your camera and see how many people look at you. Man, look, I done cough. And look, I look up, everybody looking at me. Like,
Yeah, listen, I like at work, I still wear mine all day. And I don't know what I had. I didn't have anything per se, but I was just coughing. And I said, dang, I was saying to myself, stop this shit. But I couldn't. I had halls. And everything, but it was just some, I don't know if it was something somebody had on or something in the air.
yeah.
But I keep halls at my desk too. But I was coughing. I like, damn.
They were looking at you real.
Yeah, and I was coughing in the mask.
It was like, I'm telling you, man, it's like you can't even clear your throat.
Yeah, you can't do nothing, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, I be looking at people.
Me too.
And then don't let my wife, me and my wife, like if we in the movie theater say somebody, that's really one reason why we got the VIP, because the VIP put that wall up.
Oh, really?
Like in them two, yeah. So they do the 2-seaters and the 3-seaters, and they put the wall up, and you got the wall behind you and all of that. But we'll be like, even when we on the plane, I always get the window seat. She usually sit in the middle. Man, that lady got the coughing. She all on me. I'm like, come on, give me some room. But the lady was coughing, boy. My wife. At first,
you talking about y'all trip back? Oh, you talking about the
trip there, back. Let somebody cough around my wife. Oh, it's on.
I had a lady next to me at the movie theater one time, and the person next to them, or a couple seats next to them, coughed, and she took out a little can of Lysol and started spraying it.
Yeah. People, I'm telling you, man, people are doing it. You just got to.
You got to.
You got to. You can't take no chances. Not get yourself out of there. I don't want to be around nobody. As soon as you, my thing. Huh?
Go ahead.
No, I just said my thing is, look, them kids, man, I can't stand the wintertime here. Cause then you got them kids with the
No.
I would
Look,
go.
yeah,
I would leave.
I can't even front. You know, my kid's still young, so look, he better now. He older, but that little dude used to come home and it be all right here. I'm like,
you don't feel
how the teachers just let you go around with that all on your face like that, bro? Like, and you don't feel that crust up right here? I mean,
real. It's crazy, man, because you had the kids, right? They wake up. I remember my kid, man. This cat used to slob so bad. That sucker used to be
that bad.
Oh man, it be going up there by their ear. And I'm like, you don't feel that dried up.
They don't feel it.
They don't feel it. I don't know what it is.
I'm like, damn, that shit dried up hard.
Hey, look, I used to have a guy come to work.
Come on now, he a grown man.
No, real. You could tell he didn't wash around his eyes.
Boogers,
boogers. And look, one day I say, dog, I say, I'm telling you this because I love you. Do you wash your face in the morning? That cat say, what effing question?
He got smart with you.
Yeah, what effing question is that to ask me? I say, dude, every day you come with them eye boogers in your eye. I mean, that's all you got to do. Even if you wash your face, do you have a mirror?
He ain't look. That ninja ain't look.
That cat used to get up and just pray, brush his teeth and walk out the door. I'm like, dude, there's no way you don't see that, dog. Like,
you can't. You can't feel it.
That's what I'm saying. You feel, and people. That's why people be doing this. They do, but he used to come every day. I'm like, and then
what did he say?
I mean, after that, shoot, probably about a week, some days later, it started getting better. It got better. I'm like, dude, just take. I mean, because some people, because of their skin, some people can't use the soap and everything.
I get that, but you can just use water and a rag.
Yeah, you can use a water and rag just to hit that man. But every day he comes.
Yeah, if nothing, take your fingers.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, dog, you got a mirror. You know what I mean? But hey,
he ain't use it.
He ain't use it, I guess. He just got up. I'm like, even in the summertime, dude. But yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, he ain't wash his face. He just get up.
Damien say, yeah, this is why I don't go to the movies no more, because the experience at home, building a home theater from scratch is just better than the movie theater, honestly. Yeah, I mean, if you like it, I still go. I just like the experience. I feel you on that one, Damien. But some movies you're not gonna get, right away. And there's some movies I gotta see at the theaters. Because I know it's not out on streaming or video yet. So that's the reason why I go.
I was just gonna say, for everyone out there that has an AMC movie theater they go to, check to see if yours has Dolby Cinema. Because Dolby Cinema means it's Dolby Atmos in the ceiling, but also I think they have like vibration motors in the seats and stuff. And the projectors they use for Dolby Cinema are better than the regular laser projectors. I only have one near me. It's like an hour and a half away, but they do Dolby Cinema for all of like the big movies.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you here, we got all of that. We got the ones with the vibration.
How much them TV cost?
Well, if you go to and we surrounded by theaters. We got Imagine, AMC, Laurel Park, and we got MJR. Literally, where I stay, man, I can jump on 96. Boom, I can be in one theater within 6 minutes. And then in 10, 11 minutes, I can go to AMC. And then if I go south, I can hit the Imagine and I can hit Westland. So I mean literally, and then I can go to the drive-in as well.
How much?
Drive-in.
How much?
For them seats, if you go early in the day, it is $8. $8 early in the day for.
Oh, that ain't bad. I thought you were finna say some money.
In the evening time, I think those seats he talking about is like $14 or something. It's something crazy.
That's for the AM. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Nah, I was just saying, I ain't been to the movies since. Oh man, I want to say like probably like the first Captain America.
Damn.
I ain't been a minute. That's me. Now, I ain't gonna say my kids ain't. I ain't been.
Shit, I go. I get the hell up.
At the AMC near me, they price it per seat. So like you have to pick your seats beforehand. And depending on where you sit, it changes the price. Like I always like to sit in like the 4th or 5th row from the bottom, right in the middle. And that's always the most expensive seat. And the most I ever paid for that was Wakanda Forever, and it was $14.95.
Yeah. Them see here they give you get the deals if you go early in the day. That's another reason why I go, because I pay just on the VIP seats. I pay what $8, and if I wasn't without the VIP, it's $6. So if you just get you a regular seat, yeah, it's $6, and they just went up last year. It used to be $5.
I don't know. I don't think it's that cheap where we at.
That AMC subscription is called AMC Movie Insiders A-List. Last time I got it, it was like $17 a month, but they give you 5 free tickets every week. And you can straight up go to a movie every single day, and you can technically see 5 movies in one day if you're I can't be in a movie theater for like 10 hours. That's a lot.
Yeah.
But it's worth it. I liked it. It was cool.
I mean, if I was retired and I, had a nice check coming in per month, yeah, I can use that to my advantage. But it got to be worthwhile for me. I can't, like you said, the content. Like right now, over the last 2 months, we had a lot of movies come out. It would be a benefit. So it just keeps coming and keeps coming. So,
bro, go to bed, bro. Go to bed.
He's a
Is it Echo?
No, that's what Soul Bro said.
It might. Shit, I ain't farting in that moment. I don't know. It might.
To this day, I've never heard a fart in my movie theater.
Oh shit! I don't let them boys go. Definitely when I'm in there.
Them silent killers, then.
Hey, look, I do stupid stuff. Really, if I know I got one of them silent killers, get on the elevator where I'm the only one on that boy. Let one go. I done did that, man. Got on the elevator, lit that boy up, got off, and when I need to go back down to the main floor, and there be a woman on there, and you get on there, and you looking at her. I didn't do it.
Yeah, time I smelled it, I'm walking off too.
Hey, listen,
let me get out.
Hey, look, with me and my family, I played a fart game. They don't like going shopping with me because I would let one go and walk away. And man,
you ain't no good.
Hey, look,
gracious.
Boy, I would let that boy burn. And I'll be walking away. Boy, my wife be mad as heck. Boy, now the kids be doing it. The boys, anyway, the girls don't do it, but the boys will let one go and walk away and laugh at the stuff.
They got it from the dead.
I done farted when it was a whole lot of people in Macy's.
Oh Lord.
Like, shoot, I never see y'all again. Forget y'all. Man. Well, guys, hey, I'm about to get up out of here. I thank y'all for tuning in. I'm tired. I'm hungry. Yeah, huh?
You ain't.
I ain't ate nothing. That's why I'm about to go up there and grab me something to eat. I'm starving, and hopefully they got me something up there. I don't know. They be doing me wrong, real. They be doing me wrong sometimes. Hey, Brandon, yeah, if you're available, yeah, we can get into it. And if I go live tomorrow, I'll shoot you an email.
I got you.
I'll shoot you an email if I go live tomorrow. It just depends what's going on at the job.
Actually, could you shoot me an email when you stream on Friday or whenever at the end of the week?
Yeah,
Right.
we can do that. We can do that. Would you prefer end of the week?
I prefer
yeah.
both. I
Okay.
like coming on because you always have interesting stuff to talk about. Like you got that Alabama thing when you started. That was crazy.
That's real people over there acting up.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was going down like that over there.
Yeah, man.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's real people. I know real probably know one of them.
Hey, I don't know nobody. Ain't nobody that I seen.
Hey. When you got a dude, boy, you knew it was something, boy. Yeah, man, that was funny.
It's turning from Florida man to Alabama man.
Hey, man.
Alabama had a hell of a month.
Yeah.
Hey, because they didn't went from the Callie Russell, what is his name? Callie Russell? Whatever the girl name was.
Oh, yeah.
That because they called that. They called the fight with a fight that in Montgomery, and then the baseball fight. Because that dude is from Alabama. He from Tuscaloosa. And I think it was like 5 different things. I can't remember the other ones, but it was something that happened in Mobile. And so that was 4. So I don't know. I can't remember the 5th one. Hey, Rose, you know you gotta represent Rose. Jesus Saving from Alabama too.
Yeah, I put the link out there, Rose, but y'all was acting up. Hey, listen, for anybody who want to see more of it, Ricky Smiley, that's all you got to do. Ricky Smiley interviewed the chair.
Also, bro, I'm from Gaston. Gadsden. That's North Alabama.
Hey, I'm gonna do y'all one better. I'm about to put Ricky Smiley actually interviewed the chair.
The chair? Did it talk back? Did it say it was from the Vacation Bible School?
Yeah. Hey, he said, "Yeah, man, I'm here." And then he did a family history. Hold up, I'm gonna put this in there before I leave.
Oh, y'all born in Montgomery, so bro? I ain't know that.
Hey, that crap was funny. Oh, here it is. Ricky Smiley interviewed the chair. Hey, y'all. Hey, I thought this was so funny.
See, I ain't been on TikTok today. I'm probably gonna spend the next 2 hours on it.
Hey,
he said he got beat out his Crocs.
You didn't see that picture?
Oh,
bruh, the dude Crocs I ain't gonna say halfway, but they about a third way up his leg.
Hey, look, I'm looking at one of the guys I'm subscribed to. This cat got 3,400 people in there, all because he said large brawl in Alabama.
And all the for it to happen Saturday, the people already had shirts of the dude. They literally just took a photo of the dude hitting the people with the chair and printed it and put it on the shirt.
Hey, look, real.
He said it was on where ankles.
He's the chair.
Man, he interviewed. Oh man, y'all got to listen to it. Ricky Smiley. He's a comedian. Funny as heck, man.
Ricky from Birmingham.
Yeah. See, I didn't really like Ricky back in the day when he was super, super skinny.
Boy, but Ricky always been funny. Don't hate on Ricky now.
Hey, listen, Ricky used to wear them big, thick glasses and everything, skinny as heck. But
that was his thing, you know.
I know that was his thing. Yeah. But what got me on Ricky when he used to have paternity test Tuesday? Oh man. And oh my God. And look, that's on YouTube too. Paternity Test Tuesday. And and that cat used to be like, he'd be like, hey Jim, what up, Ricky? Did you make it go? Basically, did you make it fart? Right? So, y'all, hey, look, y'all got to check that out, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, because you're going into to make this show longer.
Oh man, that crap. Hey, listen, that's when I really started listening to him. I said, man, and I tuned in. I was mad that Detroit don't like Ricky for some reason. I don't know.
Ain't no telling. I wonder, did they stop dealing with him when he took over Tom Joyner stuff?
Yeah, because they got rid of him. And then Tom Joyner, when he retired, we had Ricky for about 2 weeks, and then he was gone.
Oh, wow.
Which was crazy.
You know, he picked up, well, as far as I know, he picked up, you know, he's supposed to took over for Tom.
Yeah. I mean, he's still doing good, but I would if we go to like Toledo, Ohio, we get him.
Okay. So who y'all got up there? You got Steve?
We get locals. We got Steve.
Oh, y'all got Steve?
And then we got of course the Breakfast Club. And then we went back local on we got the Morning Hustle. Mm-hmm. But we went back local on the station that Tom Joyner was on.
So I don't listen. Since we've been up here in Houston, I haven't been listening to anybody. And I think I can't even say if they got I don't know what Houston got. Honestly, I don't know.
But that's how I got on to Ricky. Because like I said, I really didn't like him on Comic View, BET, or wherever that was.
I always loved Ricky. We didn't win this thing live a few times.
Man, but when he got on the radio show, man, and then he got what he had, head crack, and my man with the funny laugh, man. Head crack is gone off the Morning Hustle. He left Ricky to go to the Morning Hustle and not
he had to do his own thing, right?
Yeah, he got his own YouTube channel. He ain't doing well, I'll tell you that.
Oh, so the Hustle must not have did well.
They got some other guy on there now. They got what's her name, L'Oreal and some dude.
Now you know he didn't have a lot of people that's been on his stuff and then moved on because you had a girl Juicy. Yeah, I guess him and Juicy had a falling out though. I don't know what that was all about, but
I'll tell you though.
You know about it?
Yeah, I heard about it. Yeah, I heard about Little Juicy.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna lie, man. That goddamn Gary with the T is funny as heck too, man.
Do you see the side clips of Ricky and him? Go subscribe to Ricky's Facebook.
Okay.
Rick, look, Gary had on some outfit, boy. Ricky said, "What the fuck made you put that on?"
Hey, look, they be going at it.
Dogging that dude, boy.
Man, they be going at it. He be like, Ricky, you just jealous. You jealous because I can't stop. Honey.
You be thinking the same thing Ricky thinking. What made you put that on, bro?
Hey, Gary be having me rolling, man.
He said one time he had these pants on, man. He said he said these pants from the 70s or the 60s or something. Because they had a crease in them so crisp.
Hey, listen, they got it, man. They got it down packed, man. I wish I can catch them, but when I go, like if I drive to Ohio, I sure find Ricky, man, because that crap be funny as heck.
You probably can get him if you use iHeart.
Yeah, I can. But shoot, I like to listen. Man,
see, by the time I get the word, and we don't supposed to be on YouTube or none of that, man, y'all. That's what get me through the day. So I haven't I haven't really looked to see if somebody restream it on YouTube or anything. That's what I need to do because I used to listen to Steve. Can't listen to that no more.
I listen to Steve. I like Paternity Test Tuesday. I mean, not Paternity Test. The Strawberry
Letter.
Can you use the iHeartRadio app?
Yeah,
you can use the iHeart radio app, and just tune in to where you know it come on at. To whatever station. I ain't gonna say every station is on iHeart, but I used to tune into Birmingham's radio station to listen to Steve. And we was out in San Antonio.
Hey,
they definitely wasn't playing no damn Steve down there.
Hey, did something happen to Cardi B?
When? Something recently?
Yeah, they said, I guess. Hold on, let me see.
I don't know.
Let me see before I say something. They said somebody must have started twerking, and I guess it was Cardi B. They say she got the twerking, and
I thought you were
somebody got the twerking.
With her and Tasha K.
Tampon fell out.
Oh no! Bye. Good night, y'all. I'll see y'all.
That's what they said.
I'll see y'all on Friday. Damn, you at the 4-hour mark, bro.
Hey, I know. I'm out of here, but I'm gonna leave y'all with that. This is from.
You ain't been no 4-hour show since you disappeared that time. Remember?
You go to the link. That's what they say. Hey, look, it popped up on my feed. Hey guys, I will talk to y'all later. Hopefully tomorrow, and we'll go from there. Brandon, I'll see you.
All right.
I'm out, guys.